since a couple of weeks in AAA. Hands down around the waist. Does not take him over the top of the head, and that was the result of basically needed to go to AAA to work on the delivery. He did, and he has pitched very well since.
Jacoby Ellsbury, 5 for 25 so far this season, 200 average. And Evelyn jumps ahead in the count 0-2.
So Dana does not have the same occurrence that when the A's were in Chicago last year in a very cold afternoon. Final game of the series. Couldn't feel the baseball. It was the wind, of course, dried out the baseball. And as a result, did not have a very good outing. And that's what wind will do. A night like tonight, as strong as it's blowing, it will affect the hitters depending on the way it's blowing. And hitters, of course, hope it's blowing out. Pitchers, blowing in. That's the difference in the two.
Jack Cust walked by during the A's batting practice. Jack has a very dry sense of humor, and he said, well, this is fun to hit in. It was howling, and it still is. One and two to Ellsbury. Grounded towards second. Now Dallas has it. Well, just moments ago, great moment. First pitch, ceremonial first pitch, thrown out by the man. Well, we know him as Sully now. You feel like you know the guy. Chelsea Sullenberger. Appropriately, the number 155. It's the number of passengers that were on his plane. Ray, we talked about it as we watched him throw it out. He's a Danville resident. I don't know if you've heard the audio part of him really performing his miracle, but if you haven't, you should look it up and find it, because he calmly said, we're going in the river.
That's right.
That was it.
He said about going to another airport, don't have enough time.
Awesome.
Yeah. Very cool, calm, and no doubt a national hero. And you can think about the 155 people, multiply that by hundreds that, relatives, I mean, you name it. But just tremendous on his part.
Dustin Pedroia with a base hit, but we're proud that Sully is an East Bay native and lives out near where we live, right? Actually saw him at the coffee shop a couple weeks ago.
I was probably saying, how did you do that? Yeah. No, he didn't go up that way, but
no.
But it's interesting, as they were talking about it, and I didn't know he was from Danville until they interviewed, as they said, a neighbor in Danville, California.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
But just no doubt, hero, and there's 155 people who will never forget what he did, as we all will never forget. Well, let's see. Hope he can bring some A's luck tonight against the Red Sox.
David Ortiz, the hitter, after the Pedroia base hit. In that first start on Wednesday in Anaheim, Danny Eveland gave up all 3 of the runs that he gave up in the 4th inning. But that was the game the A's scored late, 3 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th, and ended up winning the game 6-4. So Eveland got a no decision through 98 pitches in his 6 innings of work. Gave up 8 hits. 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike, so 2-1 to Ortiz. Balls and strikes are being called by Jerry Meals tonight. Well, look at that. The tarp's out on Mount Davis, just blowing like crazy. I don't know that my time here, which is a lot shorter than your time, Ray, and I don't know if I've seen it a night where it's been this cold and this windy combined.
Well, I think seeing the wind or feeling the wind blowing as hard as it is inside the stadium, you could look out, see the trees beyond the stadium.
Yeah.
Well, once you get inside, it's a sunken stadium with the high Mount Davis and the triple deck. But for it to come in through the view quarters and swirl around, I wonder what Tim Wakefield is thinking. Is it going to be blowing like this tomorrow? Now, knuckleball pitcher likes to have the wind, if he's outdoors, the wind in his face, because the resistance of the ball will dance all over the place. The best conditions are indoors in a dome stadium. Well, we'll find out tomorrow after tonight's game as the veteran Wakefield waits to make his start tomorrow.
That's Dale Scott down at third. So Jerry Meals is home plate umpire. Ron Kulpa at first, Mike DeMura at second, and Dale Scott, the crew chief, down at third.
Height-wise, out of the strike zone. He did not go very strong as he stopped his bat. Top head of the bat went a little bit.
That one rolled foul, so the count remains 3-2 to David Ortiz. Kevin Youkilis in the on-deck circle, just underway from the Coliseum. A's winners last night 8-2. Dallas Braden getting the win and John Lester taking the loss. Another foul ball by Ortiz. The A's, with that win last night, are now 3-4 in the early going. The Red Sox 2-5. Cabrera, his only play will be to first as he ranges to his left. He's got it. Pedroia to second. 2 outs.
That Dallas Braden last night, 6+ innings. He did go out for the 7th. Walked the batter and had to leave, but the first 6 innings did a great job. Had Rocco Baldelli a couple of times striking him out on changeups. But Kevin Youkilis on a changeup, that was real big there. And Braden just one of those outings that I'm sure he's proud of. He'll find some way to grade himself. I mean, you know, he's should be a little bit more optimistic because that's a good line, very good line against a very tough hitting Red Sox club.
That's one of those clubs because they're very patient and they have a lot of good hitters. I mean, you get through it, you get through that lineup 3 times. You've done something as a starting pitcher. The hot start for Youkilis, 14 hits and 27 at bats. Had a homer and a double last night.
2 first basemen tonight in this very cold weather are sleeveless. Giambi at first, no long sleeves. Same for Youkilis. Some guys just cannot wear any sleeves. It feels it binds them up a little bit too much.
I don't feel that way.
No. But they're moving, we're moving, or they're moving, we're not. Anybody sitting still is going to be a lot colder than these players.
Pedroia at second. That's a good breaking pitch from Evelyn. Youkilis, who doesn't chase out of the strike zone too often, does there.
Hard breaking ball, and this is a very important pitch. Inside, hard, down and in with a breaking ball. Youkilis swinging over what was a ball, but still it looked like a strike as it approached. Maybe couldn't pick up the spin.
Did Mark Ellis get to it? No. Rolls into center field. Pedroia is going to score. And Kevin Youkilis, a 2-out RBI single, and the Red Sox lead 1-0.
Well, if you showed those pitches back to back, one was great, one not so great. The one he hit, more of a hanging breaking ball. They try to go back inside, look where he left it. That's the difference, being down and in on the previous pitch, and also this one that stayed in the middle of the plate. And also maybe factoring in that all the more reason to throw the ball in the dirt is left-handed hitter in the on-deck circle. First base open.
Last night, the A's were able to capitalize on some 2-out hits. 5 of their 8 runs came with 2 outs. The Red Sox do it tonight with a first inning run. left field. Holiday going back, still going back. It's over his head. One hops the wall. Here comes Youkilis. They're waving him home. Cabrera's throw home is up the line. Run scores 2-0 Red Sox. A double for Drew and his third RBI of the year.
And a low line drive. No wind's going to affect this. And looks like the effect is coming on the breaking ball thrown by Danny Evelyn. Thrown a couple of good ones, but a couple of that have hung have been hit very hard. Both coming in this with 2 outs.
And now Evelyn will face Jason Bay. Jason Bay, 286 with a couple of home runs. Both of his home runs came on Saturday down in Anaheim. He's got 6 RBIs. So Evelyn having to work here in the first. 25 pitches. He's given up a couple of runs. Another right-handed hitter, Mike Lowell, waits in the on-deck circle. Daisuke Matsusaka, a couple early runs to work with.
I think if you ask players kind of conditions you don't mind playing in, one they don't like playing in for sure is the wind. Just changes everything. I said every time it's as windy as it is right now, and this is the strongest I've ever seen, at least here.
That's really affects everything. Hitting, pitching, throwing, maybe even fielding. Who knows? Yeah. Fly balls, of course, all over the place.
Umpire's pants.
3-2 to Jason Bay. And it's Lowell ball 4. So the 7th hitter to hit in this inning comes up. It's going to be Mike Lowell, but not before Evelyn's going to get a visit from Kurt Young.
I think one of the biggest things too, contact lens wearers, and that's what Danny Evelyn, you see him wearing glasses and he wears contacts when he pitches. But just the wind blowing, possibly blowing dirt in your eyes, dust in your eyes, blowing the scorebook. And
yeah, hold on to everything tonight.
Actually, this is reminiscent of Arlington, Texas.
Third baseman, number 25, Mike Lowell.
They can blow that.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be 120 degrees. They'll be blowing hard.
It's always windy in Texas.
And the wind heat factor, not chill factor, much different.
Two on, 2 out for Mike Lowell. Strike to Lowell. 0 for 3 last night. And off to a slow start at 4 for 26. That's a 154 average. And that's a base hit to center field. J.D. Drew races around third. He will score without a throw, and it's 3-0 Boston. Right up the middle.
Another pitch that was left up in the zone. This was more of a fastball, but belt high. Right over the pitching mound. Perfect spot up the middle. So as much as Danny Evelyn doesn't like to think about it, but this is reminiscent of his start August the 2nd in Boston. He's lost 12-2. And Kurt Young on the phone to the bullpen.
Well, it's Really, one guy comes to mind out in the A's bullpen, and that's Sean Gallagher, who's only pitched in one game this year, and he is the A's long man. Now the phone did ring, but not see anybody. Oh, there's Gallagher. Now he is getting up, so he will loosen up. Pretty good pitch there, but called the ball. So the count 2-0 to Jason Varitek. Daisuke Matsusaka was out in the right field area throwing. Gosh, it must have been 35-40 minutes before the game. Throwing long toss.
Well, by comparison, when he first came, and this is his third year pitching for the Red Sox, he did things that American pitchers, U.S. pitchers never even dreamed about doing. That's throwing as much as he does in between starts, and always important to try to minimize the damage, and all this occurring with 2 outs for Dana Evelyn. He's got to find a way to get the third out before it really explodes on him.
That'll be Nick Green, the 9th place hitter. A lot of ball game left if you can keep it 3-0. Inside, not close. Green was 0 for 2 last night. Both the Red Sox shortstops, Jed Lowry and Julio Lugo, who were going to kind of fight for that shortstop starting position this year, both on the disabled list. So the manager, Terry Francona, has a little hole at shortstop for a little while anyways. Nick Green's playing tonight. Bay at third, Lowell at second, Varitek at first. Swing and a miss. Four hits and 2 walks for the Red Sox here in the first. He does not look comfortable on the mound. Strike call, and now it's 2-2. The inside corner. Green went around, and Evelyn gets the strikeout. So 3 runs on 4 hits for the Red Sox in the first. A's coming to bat against Daisuke, down 3-0. 3 in the bottom of the first. Their lineup looks like this. It's brought to you by McDonald's. Ryan Sweeney in center, Orlando Cabrera at short. And the big guys in the middle, Giambi, Holiday, Cust, Nomar Garcia-Parra. Kurt Suzuki hits 7th. Travis Buck back in the lineup. He'll hit 8th and play right field, and then it's Mark Ellis. Bay, Ellsbury, Drew in the outfield for the Red Sox. Lowell, Green, Pedroia, Youkilis on the infield. Jason Varitek catches Daisuke Matsusaka. Daisuke is ready. First pitch to Ryan Sweeney. Right there for a strike. Ryan Sweeney, a 9 for 31 start, 290 average. No homers, a couple of RBIs. He's got 8 singles and 1 double so far. As the hot dog wrappers go right between the pitcher and the hitter, Ryan Sweeney does not seem bothered by it. Sort of has the feel of the old ballpark across the bay, doesn't it? Candlestick.
29 starts for Matsusaka last year. He has won 33 games for the Red Sox in his 2 years. He is 0-1 this year and lost to the Tampa Bay Rays. Gave up 3 home runs in the first game pitched at Fenway. Velocity a little bit down for Matsusaka.
Bring some of those heat packs up here if they really wanted to.
Are you saying nobody should send dibs up here tonight?
No, it's not a dibs night. Base hit center field. Sweeney gets one through. So the middle of the diamond has been a popular place today.
Matsusaka, first pitch at 86. He was low 90s with his fastball, but then change up, couple of splits. But regardless, left the ball up, and Ryan Sweeney, a good 2-strike approach, right back up the middle.
Orlando Cabrera steps in. Spins Cabrera out of the way.
Cabrera maybe just trying to take a pitch just to get a look at Matsusaka, and came a little bit too close.
Cabrera 346 is his average with 3 RBIs and a couple of doubles, no home runs.
He makes no bones about it. He does not like cold weather. He's got to be thinking of the Windy City where he played last year in Chicago, where the wind's blowing and cool tonight.
So 3-0 with Sweeney at first and Giambi in the on-deck circle. He's trying to answer back the 3 spot that the Red Sox scored in the first inning. And it's a walk. So the A's are in business here in the first. Single and a walk.
Batting third position.
And here's Giambi.
Number 60, Jason Giambi.
A good night last night for Giambi. 2 for 3, a double, couple of runs, couple of RBIs.
And impressive that he's back in the lineup tonight after a lot of running last night, but that's why the full 24-hour recovery was important. Night game following another night game. If this happened to have been a day game today with that much running last night, he might have gotten the day off. Solid double last night by Jason Giambi, driving in a run. This one a base hit with a shift, and then a double a little bit later. This one with the line drive, just eluding Jason Bay in left field, able to drive home Orlando Cabrera.
To left. Bay gets back, still going back, and now right in front of the wall, he makes the catch. Sweeney is going to tag, and he's going to get to third. Giambi gave it a ride. Bay struggled with a little bit, but made the catch. So first and third and one out.
Well, a very good swing. Fastball, and Jason, as the weather warms up, this might have been a 3-run home run, but kept it low enough. And Bay, a very good play. Ryan Sweeney seeing Bay catch the ball and hit the wall, able to go back quickly to second. He's gone halfway, thinking the ball might drop, but able to at least get to third, where he stands with one out.
Here's Matt Holliday. Outside corner, a strike to Holliday. Holliday, like Sweeney, a very good night last night. 3 for 4 with a triple and 2 RBIs. So Holliday now 7 for 21 on the year. Matt Holliday has never faced Daisuke Matsusaka, at least not in the regular season. So 2-1 now to Holliday. They certainly could have squared off in the World Series in 2007 when Holliday was with the Rockies. Check swing, and it's 3-1.
I'd say it's a pretty good chance he had faced Lester.
Yeah.
So in the World Series, that's why Boston coming back and beating Cleveland, similar to what they did in 04 against the Yankees, and the Rockies having something like a month off between the League Championship Series and World Series. Anybody, it's going to be tough for Rockies to beat where they played just because of the time off. Did not give in and throw him a fastball. 3-1. Slider, maybe even splitter, but not very hard. Matsusaka has not thrown a pitch 90 miles an hour yet.
I mean, he was usually on a good day in 92, 93, yeah. Right? So it's a full count. Left center, hit pretty well. Ellsbury near the wall, can't get it. It's off the top of the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes Cabrera. He's going to score a 2-run double for Matt Holliday.
And we just got a chance to see the power of Matt Holliday. Off speed, front foot, almost a 3-run home run. Great extension. And boy, did the ball jump off his bat. And really, it's tough to determine what this wind is doing tonight.
And you may not be able to.
It's really tough. That's how close it came to being a 3-run home run. Hit the jagged edge up high on the wall. No chance for Ellsbury. Good read by Cabrera from first to be able to score. And Matt Holliday, front foot planted, but upper body strength, put it off the wall.
First pitch to Jack Cust is a strike.
You look at the flag, the American flag in the view corridor. It is blowing straight in. in that little passageway. There it is. So we feel it on our face up here. So you'd think it'd be knocking balls down to left field.
I guess that kind of breezeway right there where the flags are. That's one thing, but I think maybe once it gets inside the bowl, it could be a whole different deal.
Could be swirling. Danny Evelyn getting a reprieve. Giving up 3. So far his club has come back to give him 2. Second of the season for Jack Cust. Moonshot Lester just watching as this ball into right center. He had a towering drive a little bit later, and he thought he had enough to at least give him 3. So combined with the 2 on Friday night that stayed in the park because of the cool weather, he could have 5.
Two and 2 now. 23 pitches in the first inning for Matsusaka. Danny Evelyn threw 40. That's tonight's starting pitcher, Danny Evelyn. He's under there somewhere. Broken bat, base hit. Holiday got a good read, and he will score just like that. We are tied 3-3.
The strength of Jack Cust shattered his bat. And you're right, a great read by Matt Holliday, knowing where the infielders were positioned. Also Ellsbury in center. And with 1 out, able to get a good jump, score easily to tie the game.
John Farrell, a quick chat with Matsusaka. So 3 hits and a walk for the A's here in the bottom of the first, and they have tied it up at 3.
11:30 as we go to the top of the 9th inning.
Yep.
This first inning's any indication. A 30-minute inning so far.
Breaking pitch to Garciaparra is outside. Nomar, home run last night.
Nice Nomar with John Lester pitching a lot inside to the right-handed batters. If he was looking for it, he said no, he simply just reacted, and that's what good hitters do. Brought the hands in, reacted quickly enough to put the ball quickly into the seats.
The home run last night for Garciaparra. In his career, it was number 227.
Watch the hands. Fastball inside, pulls him in, and top hand. The barbecue terrace area. Solo, his first, and enjoy it.
And it's a walk on 4 pitches.
Well, this is frustrating. So frustrating for a manager and pitching coach. Offense gives you 3 runs, and all of a sudden it's a tie game. His pitcher has faced 6 batters and gotten 1 out. Jason Giambi might have been one of the hardest balls hit, caught by Jason Bay at the wall.
And there's so many times you can look back at a game, different things that happen, but hey, how important was it for Danny Evelyn to get Nick Green with the bases loaded? 3 runs already in, and the strikeout ended the first inning.
Remember in Anaheim, he got a big double play. The bases loaded. Game that could have gotten out of whack also, but minimized the damage, gave up just 3 runs. And that was enough to see his club come back and win.
0-1 to Kurt Suzuki, and quickly 0-2. 70 pitches thrown in this game in total by the two starters. And we're still in the first. And there's only one out in the bottom of the first. Cust at second, Garcia-Parra at first. Kurt is 7 for 25 on the year, 280 average. Looking for his first RBI, and it's sitting out there at second base. Slices one to right. J.D. Drew playing a bit more shallow than we saw him play last night. He's there and he makes the catch.
Back in the eighth position, right fielder, number 6, Travis Buck.
2 on 2 out for Travis Buck. Travis trying to get rolling, 1 for 11 to start this season. Curveball from Matsusaka drops low. Buck has faced Daisuke 10 times already in his young career. He's 1 for 10.
You might think he's back in Tokyo playing last year. Red Sox and A's open the season in Japan, a couple of games. One thing Travis Buck does not need to do is think about his start to last year, which was not very good. Ended up going to AAA. Hitting coach Jim Scanlon working with all the hitters, happy with the production so far.
Lots of off-speed pitches from Matsusaka. Maybe a little bit more than usual, even though when we've seen him the last couple of years, he's 4, 5, sometimes even 6 different pitches that he can throw. Another off-speed pitch. That one catches the inside corner to even the count.
Looked like a slider inside. Travis didn't thought it was out of the strike zone. A little bit different now with 2 strikes. Try to protect.
Line drive, right field. That's a base hit. Cust will score. Nomar to third, 4-3 A's.
One happy hitter at first base right now. That's a big hit for Travis Buck. And Bob Garrett, Jim Scanlon just said, just go after it like you did during spring. Had a tremendous spring training in Arizona. And pitch missed, supposed to be outside towards the middle of the plate, and Travis able to hit it hard to right field. And first and third, that puts the A's ahead, and bullpen activity 4. Red Sox just like the A's.
Inside to Mark Ellis. So a wild first inning at the Coliseum. 7 runs and 8 hits combined.
Wow.
Bounced off Lowell. No play at first. Another run scores. Base hit for Mark Ellis. Nick Green made a throw, but there was really no way he was going to get Ellis. Garcia-Parra scores.
Well, Lowell played even with a bag in respect to the possibility of Mark Ellis bunting. And all Green did was at least make an attempt in the event Ellis fell down. That's the only chance he's going to be able to get him. But Justin Masterson, hard pulling sidewinder, gets up early for the Red Sox.
Ryan Sweeney hits again here in the first. He singled and scored earlier. That was pitch number 41.
Throwing 41 pitches in the first inning. Regardless, you don't plan to be around a long time anyway.
No.
I have not watched the velocity consistently, but it's not been there.
No.
For Matsusaka. And again, could be the wind affecting.
Toward Youkilis, who's going to take it himself. Big inning for the A's. They come back and score 5 times. So we are through 1. It took 41 minutes. The first inning is over. 5-3 A's.
Heading up to the clubhouse with a jacket and glove. This is the end of the first inning, and we do not know. We'll see if Masterson gets up after 1 out, but Matsusaka, a lot of pitches, and it may be that Terry Francona, again, we shall see, but maybe thinking just not his night. Dana Evelyn, hope that's not the same thing for him as he comes out for the second. And as he did with Ellsbury, gets ahead 0-2. Bobby Crosby a third, so we don't know what happened to Nomar Garciaparra.
Nomar walked and scored in the first, and he is out. So if we get a report, we will immediately pass it on. Bobby Crosby now at third. Top of the order for the Red Sox. So Dana Evelyn, a 40-pitch first inning. A slow start for Ellsbury, the fine young center fielder for the Red Sox. Remember, the Red Sox had Coco Crisp, and they kind of shared time last year, but I think you could really tell what was going to happen. That Ellsbury ended up playing quite a bit more than Crisp last year, and they ended up trading Coco to the Kansas City Royals in the offseason. And we always thought Coco Crisp was a pretty good player. It wouldn't surprise me if he has a real good year for the Royals. 3-2 to Ellsbury with Pedroia to follow, and then Ortiz. The Seattle Mariners won their home opener. It was a mid-afternoon game and a good game. The Mariners won 3-2 over the Angels in 10 innings. Markellis charges to get a good hop. So 1 out here in the second.
Now the A's have a new radio home in the Bay Area. It's KTRB 860. Pre-game coverage begins 50 minutes before each game with Vince Cotroneo. And he and I will at times join Ken Korak to bring you all the action. Then extra innings is with Robert Buon following each game. To find listings on the A's radio network stations, click the broadcast information link on the schedule page at oaklandathletics.com.
See Vinny sporting the hat tonight. The Oakland A's division champions hat from 2006. Guys in the truck said he looks like a defensive coordinator with the hat and the headphones on.
Up in the booth.
Up in the booth.
Just put some binoculars and he's all set.
That's a defensive coordinator right there.
There's Vinny.
Look at him.
Just got a little look through the glass.
We love Vinny. He's grumpy but lovable, and we wouldn't have him any other way. Bobby Crosby handles a hot shot, throws low. Giambi digs it out, 2 outs.
Defensive coordinator.
He looks like it. That's what he said. Green and gold. He's the Packers defensive coordinator.
Bobby Crosby at second base last night, third base this evening, and Jason Giambi with a pick at first. Great hands by G.
He's had that pick down
forever.
For a long time. And he's got a little flash with it, too.
Well, the one thing he does, and maybe we can show the extension, he stretches out to get it. He just doesn't stay back, but stretches out and just uses the good hands. And I know Shabby talks about how many errors he saved him. Because the guys will catch the ball. Very rarely do they miss the ball. It's usually the throw across the diamond. It's a little bit errant at times. But Bobby had to be sitting there after playing last night. Then all of a sudden, 1 inning. He's in the game tonight. So a little bit of a sinker to Giambi, but he handled it.
Very high. Sweeney in center, going back. Got it, 3 outs. So Dana Evelyn badly needed what he got. A 3-up, 3-down inning. 5-3 A's, middle of the second. Live kicks off at 7 p.m. So there's the full schedule of that first round matchup. Again, you can see all the games except game 3. And again, that's our sister station, Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area, not to be confused with Comcast Sportsnet California, the home of the Athletics. There's your new pitcher, Justin Masterson. Green charges at short, and Cabrera's out. So Justin Masterson takes over in the second inning from Daisuke Matsusaka. How about that?
Well, he is the long man for Terry Francona. John Farrell kind of slings the ball from a sidearm three-quarter delivery, fastball, curveball slider, and a changeup. Tailing action on his fastball, and you could see it as Cabrera faced him, and the ground ball beat it in the ground.
Well, remember the postseason from last year where the Red Sox beat the Angels in the division series and then lost to the Rays in the championship series. They played a total of 11 games, 11 postseason games last year. And this young man pitched in 9 of them. Justin Masterson. Pedroia has to charge as he was playing out on the outfield grass, but he does so and gets Giambi. So 2 ground ball outs for Justin Masterson.
Number 5, Matt Holliday.
6'6", 250 pounds, Justin Masterson. He was the second-round pick of the Red Sox in 2006.
What was the report from the clubhouse?
The tight right calf muscle. Tight calf muscle. So that is why Omar is out and Bobby Crosby is in.
This kind of weather, a lot of your muscles could get tight. Probably say, what are you doing to me?
Matt Holliday, a big 2-run double in the first inning. Think about a manager's nightmare, right? There's a lot of things that can spin a manager, but I truly believe that the real short outing by a starting pitcher is the one that messes with them the most, the manager. Because you start thinking about not only tomorrow, but the next day and the next day. How am I going to maneuver through, in this case, 8 innings?
And with Tim Wakefield, the knuckleballer who could go deep, and depending what's happening with the knuckleball for him tomorrow, might have to think about that as well. They do have an off day Thursday as they head back to Boston. But you're right. I mean, it's a close game. It's not like it's a blowout with your starting pitcher out of the game. But you have to figure out. There's Wakefield to the left. Getting ready for his start tomorrow. There's Brad Finney to the right. He's a big boy.
He walked by me in the hallway yesterday, and just to let him by, I had to squeeze up against the wall.
And you did, right?
I did. Oh yeah, he's got the look that scares you when he walks by.
Just a big jacket, right?
No.
Movement from Masterson, and that's tough on hitters. Right-handers, it goes into their hands away from left-handers. Long man's job is try to keep the club in the game, give their offense a chance to come back. Sometimes a starting pitcher can be the long man. In case of Dana Evelyn giving up 3 in the first inning, he becomes somewhat of a long man for Bob Garen and Kurt Young.
Matt Holliday, after fouling one off his foot, steps back in. Another ground ball. And a 3 up, 3 down inning. 3 groundouts by Justin Masterson. Third inning coming up. 5-3 Athletics. To lead it off for the Red Sox in the top of the third. A's with a 5-3 lead. All 8 runs in the game scored in the first inning. First inning that took 40 minutes. Danny Evelyn was able to stay in the game. Matsusaka, the Red Sox starter, out after 1 inning. It was a 40-pitch first inning for Evelyn. Second inning just 13. So he got a 3 up, 3 down inning in the second.
But he might have been thinking about a loss and a quick exit, but then his club scores him 5 and has a chance if he goes 5 and can hang on and gets a win. So changed his thought process. But talked about the offense. Tonight's a perfect example. Give up 3, score 5 in the same inning.
I know, Ray. Remember standing in the dugout in Arizona during spring training and talking to some people, and you said, hey, the offense is going to be good enough where it's going to score a lot of runs and help the young pitchers. And whatever happens in this game, this is an example.
But throw strikes. That's 3 walks for Dana Evelyn. Can't get help from your defense by walking batters.
J.D. Drew had an RBI double in the first and then scored a run. He's trying to get rolling. That hit in the first, just his 4th of the season. He's 4 for 21. I mentioned that Mariners win over the Angels in 10 innings. It was a winning run was scored on a sacrifice bunt back to Scott Shields, the Angels pitcher. And he threw it down the right field line, we are told, and that allowed the winning run to come around to score. Who started at first base. I don't know who. I think it was Gutierrez. And they were Mariners trying to bunt him over to second. We've seen Shields do that before.
Same thing happened right here about 3 or 4 years ago. Nick Swisher on first. Marco Scudero with a sacrifice bunt. Ball ended up down to the bullpen. A's won the game.
So the Mariners win their home opener. So good start for Seattle. They are now 6-2, and they have won 5 in a row. And they'll get Ichiro back tomorrow. Josh Beckett is not a happy camper today. He may be smiling a little bit, but the reason he's not happy Major League Baseball handed him a 6-game suspension today. Wow, how about that? 6 games. Of course, with a starting pitcher, really only
it's 1 game. Yeah.
Well, it's really it's a one game
start,
really.
Yeah.
So 1 start. He is going to appeal that suspension, but that's the deal. He was kind of right in the middle of all the action on Sunday down in Anaheim. This is what happened.
Time is called as he gets ready to deliver. Time, and then the ball thrown close to Bobby Abreu.
See, that right there, I think, Ray, is where he probably got in trouble. When he walked down toward home plate and kind of escalated the situation. Matt Holliday went back. Now he's got to come in. Still coming in, and he dives. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. Throw to first, almost, and they did get him, tagged him out. Youkilis came off the bag, and it's an unbelievable double play. Matt Holliday broke back, and then he had to come racing in, and he made the play, and Youkilis slid back and bounced off the bag.
Great job by Giambi staying with the tag. But Matt Holliday, we saw during batting practice, Holliday came in, made a sliding catch, realized Youkilis was headed towards second. Strong throw by Holliday, almost got him there, and then tripped as he fell back off the bag. G made the tag, and strangest double play you'll see in a while right there.
I want to know what Youkilis' argument is. He tripped over Giambi.
Holliday had to run a long way, almost lost the ball as he caught it on the ground. But during batting practice, there was a ball hit to left center. Shortstop caught it. I mean, it was headed towards left center field gap, and the wind just knocked it down back towards the shortstop. That's how hard it was blowing. Youkilis is lucky he didn't hurt himself.
Yep.
Because he hit the bag hard and then popped off.
And he did get back in time, but Giambi credit, he hung with it and tagged him out after he popped off the bag. Hey, in games like this where it's a little crazy, you can get outs any way you can.
Look at this. That's how close it was. Catapulted forward, then quickly up and showing off his strong arm. Thought he had him there. He's upset, and then got him.
Down the right field line, Buck racing over, dives, and he had no chance to catch it. Jason Bay runs well, and he's going to hit the bag at second and stop there. With Jason Bay, a nice job of hitting as an opposite field double.
Well, if it's a time to dive for a ball, this is it. Nobody on base, couple of outs. It's going to be a double anyway. Important thing for Travis Buck to get the ball back in, holding Bay to a double. Do not want him to get the third where he can score on a mistake. But definitely no chance, and maybe Travis thought by diving he'd get to it quicker than just trying to run to the ball. But that's missing it by several feet.
So it is a double, and here's Mike Lowell. Lowell had a 2-out RBI single in the first inning. I think we just have to settle in, Ray, and decide it's going to be one of those nights. A lot going on, and it's just the top of the third.
I'd like to go home and get some gloves. I was thinking might need them for New York. Never did think you'd need them for Oakland. But it is cold tonight.
Well, it's kind of a no-no in the broadcasting baseball world. You should never close the windows when you're doing a game, and
if you have
we did it once, and it was last year in Cleveland because it was snowing. Big flakes of snow, and we did shut.
No choice here.
Nope.
There is no windows in the TV booth.
If there was, we'd have a decision to make.
You know, got a fan downstairs. Bring up. I should bring the heater also.
Yeah, you should.
Cold, cold. Open to the elements.
That bundle of clothing to Ray's right was Grady Lever, our state fan. Bobby Crosby has it. Throws in time, and Evelyn strands Jason Bay at second base. Nice play by Matt Holliday. Nice play by the A's. 5-3 Athletics. Leaderboard is brought to you by Firestone. Longest active streak reaching base safely. Either a hit, a walk, or a hit by pitch. Jack Cust extended that tonight. 37 consecutive games. Jason Bay has extended it as well tonight. He's been on base twice. 21 consecutive games where they've reached base by either a hit, a walk, or being hit by a pitch. Cust, a single in the first, it knocked in a run, and he came around to score later on in that inning. So, a terrific start to the season for Jack Cust. Now 9 for 22 with a couple of homers and 6 RBIs. 409 average.
I don't care when it is. If you're flirting with 400,
it's all good.
Take it. Especially to start the season on a positive note, and you look at the A's lineup. You got a lot of guys above the 300 mark.
Do you ever have a year where you started out really well or really poorly?
Yeah.
Both. Cust swings and misses there, and Justin Masterson has retired 4 consecutive A's.
It's been a while. It's hard for me to remember.
Baseman, number 7, Bobby
Masterson with a slider down and in. Jack Cust. So Masterson is going to come in, and 3 ground ball outs in his first inning. Strikeout in this inning.
Bobby Crosby took over for Nomar Garcia-Parra in the second inning. Nomar just joining us with a soreness in his right calf, so he comes out of the game. Crosby has handled a couple of ground balls at third. And a wild one again going on in Texas, Ray. The Orioles and the Rangers. It's a 3-3 game, and they went to extra innings. Top of the 10th, Baltimore scored 4 times to take a 7-3 lead. And just like that, it's now 7-4. and the Rangers have the bases loaded and nobody out. Just like last night. It was crazy and ended up being the Orioles who hung on and won 10-9.
Josh Hamilton at the bat.
Bobby Crosby swings and misses, so back-to-back strikeouts for Masterson.
Bobby, I tell you, it's very tough. You know, there's a certain amount of preparation for a player comes out to the game in the lineup, does certain things, but if you're not in the lineup, the preparation is not the same. You get some extra work in and sit down on the bench after working out, and all of a sudden, one inning, you're in the game. Especially a night like tonight where it's very hard to get loose. So for Bobby, good job at third base, handling the couple, and it's a good fastball from Masterson, not able to handle it.
Kurt Suzuki hit a line drive to right field. That was in the first inning. Skies this one. Nothing's easy tonight, and Bay grabs it right in front of Green. The shortstop side retired. On to the fourth inning at the Coliseum. 5-3 A's.
You can also check out MLB.tv. You can log on to the internet to watch every out-of-market game on the season, and they are live. For more details, visit OaklandAthletics.com, where baseball is always on. Some folks today tell me how great these games are looking in high definition.
Yeah.
They said, best thing I ever did, they've been watching games and all of a sudden get the high definition. And he said, what a difference. He actually said we look pretty good.
Wow.
I thought he was fine, but, you know, still, he was so happy with the high definition, and it's a strong recommendation to those who don't have it to get it. 75 and tonight in high definition against the Red Sox. Tomorrow also, and remember that's a 12:35 start right here on Comcast Sports in California.
So you had a little conversation with Vince Cotroneo today. Vince figured day game tomorrow, midweek, you'll be in the radio booth. Well, I don't think so.
Not this year. Then Ken Korak said even next Wednesday in New York, day game, getaway day, right here on Comcast Sportsnet California.
Vince said, hey, we got Ray tomorrow. Awesome. No, you don't. Good pitch by Dana Evil, and he has his second strikeout of the evening. Veritek, a walk and a strikeout tonight.
Now the backdoor curveball thrown hard, which is good. Did not hang this one. So Dana settling down very nicely. Pitch count, though, still high. He will hopefully go 5 innings. He's in his 4th right now.
When you throw 40 pitches in the first inning, getting through 5 is that's a pretty good accomplishment. Cabrera charges, plays a tough hop, and Giambi digs it out. Giambi putting on a little show at first base.
Cabrera makes no doubt about it, does not like cold weather, but Jason Giambi, Bobby Crosby, and now Cabrera throwing off balance, throws it into the dirt, but Giambi backhand this time. An excellent pick by G. And when it's all said and done, not that he needs it, but those infielders say, G, I'll take you to dinner. All those errors you've saved me, that's, and in this ballpark with the foul territory, that's a big error. But Jason so far tonight, scooped a couple and got some outs.
You know what? Another thing he does really well on when he scoops balls like that is he doesn't stretch too soon and he doesn't stretch too much. And you see a lot of first basemen who stretch, it looks good, but they stretch too early, and then you really can't do anything. You can't move anywhere.
Derek Barton did that a few times.
He stretched a little bit early sometimes, and maybe too much.
Nick Swisher, who is a pitcher on the side, when he played first, would stretch like that at times. What a contrast it's going to be when the A's do go to New York and see Nick Swisher. Watch Jason Giambi stretch there and backhand scoop. Saw Nick Swisher pitching last night, pitched the inning, had a strikeout, a walk, gave up a hit, also hit a home run, hit another home run tonight against the Rays.
Bobby Crosby picks it up, throws, not in time. Ellsbury runs very well. So we'll see what the ruling is. It was a backhanded play for Crosby. It popped out of his glove, and it's going to be an error.
Well, that's the problem, backhanding, and as Bobby said, the throw is not a problem because it's similar to shortstop, but strong throw. Jason picked another one, but this one with Ellsbury running from the left side, able to beat it out, and Bobby's given an error. But I was thinking about Nick Swisher, who has had many different looks with facial hair.
Yeah, what does he got going now?
Nothing. You can barely recognize him. And on the other hand, Jason Giambi played 7 years for New York, could never have facial hair. So I hope G keeps the look right there when he goes in a week from Monday and plays his former team the last 7 years. And then to see Nick Swisher, short hair, no facial hair.
Well, the Rangers could not finish off their comeback. They got a couple of runs in the bottom of the 10th, but not enough. The Orioles in 10 innings beat the Rangers 7-5. Texas opened the season. They swept the Cleveland Indians, but since then they have lost 5 in a row. Texas now 3-5 on the year. Ellsbury's going, and he's going to make it without a throw as Kurt Suzuki had it pop out of his glove. Stolen base for Jacoby Ellsbury. His 4th steal of the year already for Ellsbury.
Great year last year for Ellsbury, stealing bases. Great jump, first move, and well, he's looking back, no reason to, because 2 outs, even contact is made, he can keep running. And Pedroia took the pitch for him.
Mark Ellis has it. Side retired. Red Sox strand a runner. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It'll be Buck, Ellis, and Sweeney for the A's.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sweeney, 8-9-1 for the A's in their batting order. Justin Masterson is out there for his third inning of work, and he has brought a little bit of order back to the game for the Red Sox. He's retired all 6 hitters that he has faced after Daisuke Matsusaka gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 walks in the first inning, and that was it. He was gone. You see all the Japanese media that obviously follows Matsusaka around, much like Ichiro with the Mariners. What are they going to write tonight?
Well, let's hope they clean it up, because what can you say about...
How do you say bad in Japanese? But he was not, obviously not sharp at all, but you talked about the velocity. He just was not there tonight with his fastball. Never looked comfortable, and the A's took advantage. Travis Buck rips one to right center, and that's a hit. So Travis Buck, 2 for 2 tonight.
Number 14.
There it is. For Terry Francona, the starting pitcher for tonight. Daisuke Matsusaka, 43 pitches, 5 hits, 5 earned runs in just 1 inning. Shortest outing of his career. Again, here's a pitcher who is the MVP of the WBC for consecutive times, 2006, 2009. 3-0 in the series. I think the velocity on the scoreboards does for you. You go in thinking or knowing what a pitcher is supposed to be throwing, and you see the difference. And I'm sure it's the same for pitching coach and manager. Look up and see not even close to what you expect to see velocity wise.
Oh, 0-1 to Mark Ellis, who had a base hit in the first inning and an RBI. It was an infield hit by Ellis that popped off the glove of Mike Lowell. Buck with a pretty good lead at first. Not running, and Ellis takes inside. Top of the order, Ryan Sweeney in the on-deck circle. Ellis with a long look down. Yankees beat the Rays tonight 7-2. Ray mentioned Nick Swisher hitting another home run.
He's leading the club in home runs, RBIs, and ERA, right?
0.00 on the ERA.
It's at 450 starting the game tonight, and we know at least hit the home run. Off to a much better start than he did last year in Chicago.
He just never got going last year with the White Sox. Kansas City beat Cleveland 9-3. Kansas City 5-3. Cleveland 1-7 now. So the Tribe is struggling out of the gates. Ellis swings and misses. So one out here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Number 15, center fielder, Ryan Sweeney.
Ryan Sweeney will step up. Well, final game of the 08-09 season for the Sacramento Kings as they battle the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's tomorrow at 5 o'clock. It starts with House Party Live at 4:30. See that at Comcast Sportsnet California. Ryan Sweeney 1 for 2 in the game. Minnesota Twins beat Toronto 3-2 in Minnesota. Toronto had won 6 of their first 8 games, but they lose that one. Kings will be in Toronto on Friday night, weekend series. Way outside on the 0-2 pitch.
Well, when you think about the Toronto Blue Jays, you think about one pitcher, and that's Roy Halladay. And I'm sure, like with King Felix Hernandez, the Mariners, and certain pitchers, you start looking at rotations, see where they pitch, and if they're going to be facing ball club in a 3-game series. Some guys are just so dominant, they're going to win 20 games pretty much every year. Just kind of hope that in a 3-game series you don't have to face it.
You know, Ray, I think he pitched on Saturday. And they have a 4-game series with the Twins. They will play Thursday, which means he would pitch Thursday.
At home?
They are in Minnesota.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's indoors.
It doesn't matter.
Either place it's going to be indoors. So don't have to worry about any rain out or snow out. So. Now that would be too bad.
I'm pretty sure he did. He pitched Friday. Pedroia to second for 1, and not in time at first. So 2 outs with Sweeney now the runner at first.
Good job of Travis Buck at least getting into second base. Vic Green, the speed of Ryan Sweeney, able to beat the double play, keep it from being turned by the Red Sox.
Cabrera checks his swing, and it is a strike, says Ron Kulpa. Cabrera 0 for 1. He walked and scored in the first. Grounded to short in the second inning. Masterson. That was his 41st pitch in this game.
His third inning. Matsuzaka 43-1. Terry Francona be happy with 4 and stretching it maybe for 5. He's done a good job and has done his job, exactly what you hope for. I'm a long reliever.
Flip to right field, and that's going to be a base hit. And it bounces past J.D. Drew. And that's going to allow the runners to both move up. Cabrera safe at second. Sweeney goes to third. A base hit and an E9.
Well, an unnecessary error, and J.D. Drew knows it more than anybody. The ball stayed down. He expected it to bounce a little bit higher than it did. Watch the ball right there stay down, and he just casually went after it and overran the ball. And he knew Ryan Sweeney was going to stop at second. But just the way the ball hopped on it, bounced on it. Good hustle all the way by Cabrera and Sweeney, especially Cabrera. That was a stretch as he had to hustle to get into second safely.
Now batting first baseman.
Did he hurt himself? Now Bob Guerin and
Jason Giambi.
He's waving him
started out. It said no, he's fine. Jammed his foot into his leg into the bag very hard as he slid into second. TV time for
Walt.
Walt, yeah. Soup must be up in the trainer's room. There's Walt Horn. Oh, there's Steve Sales next to him.
No, that was Rajay.
Oh, it's Rajay's. I'm sorry. I figured one's in the clubhouse and one's on the field.
And you know what? If you're the head athletic trainer on a night like tonight, you're inside.
That's right.
Steve Sales is no fool. He's in the right spot.
Probably taking care of Nomar.
Yeah, that's right.
Calf injury, or at least tightness. Hope that's all right.
Masterson jumps ahead of Giambi 0-2. Runners on second and third and 2 outs. Chance for the A's to take advantage of a mistake by the Red Sox. That's Manny Del Carmen. It's the traditional 7-man bullpen for the Red Sox. 5 right-handers, a couple of left-handers. And we may see almost all of them tonight. Again, an 0-2. Giambi takes this one inside. Jason, a fly ball to left field in the first, a ground out to second in the second. So he and Suzuki, the only 2 A's that have not reached base in this game. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball. So 3 innings of work for Justin Masterson, and he was pretty good. He had 4 strikeouts. We're through 4, 5-3 A's. and I know we've talked about it a lot, but we're just trying to let you know what it's like at the ballpark tonight. Cold and breezy.
I know one thing down in the A's bullpen, they're huddling around that powerful heater.
Yes, they are. They are. They're all slid down to one end.
Same in the Red Sox pen, so they're accommodating the Red Sox as well with a nice heater.
Two and one to David Ortiz. Ortiz, Youkilis, and Drew. Even trying to get through the fifth. That was pitch number 93. Ortiz a ground out and a fly out tonight. And now 3-2. Big Andrew Bailey starts to loosen up. Right back to Evelyn. Reaches out, grabs it, and that's the first down. All right, tonight's Subway Eat Fresh Ask Glenn and Ray question comes from Amos Leitner in Fremont. Dear Glenn and Ray, besides Ray, who is the greatest hitting catcher of all time? Thanks for answering. I'm a lifetime A's fan. Amos Leitner, we appreciate it. We agree with you.
Yeah, along with Johnny Bench and Mike Piazza and Mickey Cochran and Yogi Berra. And
you know what? You were drafted higher than Johnny Bench. I know that for a fact. Greatest hitting catcher of all time. Well, you know what? We had a guy here a couple of years ago, Mike Piazza.
Yeah.
You could make a very, very strong argument for.
All-time home run hitter for a catcher.
He's still our guy, though. See, that picture right there was taken about the same time that Ray's picture in the media guide was taken.
Say the last time
I'm going to tease you about that every time. Well, 2 World Series championships and 2 Gold Gloves. See, that's. And 2 All-Star games. Nothing wrong with that. Cabrera, tough play, jump throw, not in time. Giambi digs it out again, but Youkilis runs pretty well. So Youkilis is 2 for 2 with a walk.
Well, hitters can smell a hit, and Youkilis out of the box very quickly, and a cold night, very tough for Cabrera to get much on the throw. Giambi once again a nice pickup on this heel of his glove, showing the umpire that he caught the ball, but Youkilis had beaten the throw.
So J.D. Drew will hit.
You know, that question about the catchers. To me, hitting at one time was secondary. The catcher, one job of catcher was to handle the pitching staff and kind of be the quarterback, and what you did offensively was a bonus. There is Mike Piazza. As Carlton Fisk is the all-time home run hitter, catching department. Great opposite field hitter, very powerful hitter. A name that Jack Cuss will forever remember, and in a sense be thankful for. It's Mike Piazza.
Thank Mike Lowell in some strange way.
That's
too.
true. Probably more so. And there's that mouth guard we were talking about that Jack Cuss is using when he hits.
J.D. Drew rolls one through, and Youkilis is going for third, and he is in there. Youkilis never looked back. never broke stride. He just kept on rolling, and he just beat the throw.
Travis Buck charged it very quickly. Ball slowed down a little bit by the grass, but caught it perfectly. And Youkilis, you're right, did not look to third base. The throw right on target, and just that close to being out. And fortunately, the ball was caught by Bobby Crosby because Dana Evelyn was not backing up.
Nope.
He was standing between third and home, and Bob Guerin with that swift walk to the mound, and maybe trying to decide on his way to the mound what he's going to do. 103 pitches, tough right-handed batter at the plate.
Andrew Bailey just standing on the mound. Wanted to see if he gets the call, but he does not. So Bob Guerin's going to let Dana Evelyn try to get a couple more outs and get himself in line for a W. It is Jason Bay, a walk and a double. Strike called down around the knees.
It's a great confidence that Bob Guerin is showing in Dana Evelyn. He's just made his 104th pitch in his second start, but showing confidence in Evelyn, and hopefully they can get the out to keep the A's in the lead.
Off Evelyn, he scrambles after it, throws to first, and Giambi stays on the bag. They get the out. The run comes in to score. But Jason Giambi somehow caught the ball and stayed on the bag to get the out.
Dana Evelyn upset. He thought he should have caught the ball and would have started what he hoped to have been an inning double play, but it hit off him, able to recover right back up the middle, missed his glove, and then threw a dart over to Jason in the dirt, scooped it up, crossover with his feet, came up with it, and another great play by Jason Giambi. Forget about his hitting. This is a Gold Glove first baseman tonight.
Wow.
It's all over the place.
I mean, if he doesn't catch that, you got full disaster going, because Drew, the runner going to second, probably scores. And Bay is going to get to second and maybe third.
There's nobody to back up. Suzuki had to stay at home plate.
So Mike Lowell, the hitter, with Drew at second, 2 outs, a run in, 5-4 A's. Lowell 1 for 2 with an RBI hit, and he lines one. Crosby, it gets through him. Racing around third, Drew. The throw to the plate is not in time, and we're tied. A bullet off the bat of Mike Lowell, and it's going to be a base hit, and it's an RBI. Second RBI of the night for Mike Lowell, and now Bob Guerin is going to make a change. It's going to be Andrew Bailey. So the Red Sox have tied it here in the 5th, 5-5. Bailey in, Evelyn out. We'll be back. out after 4 2/3 innings. And he almost was out of this inning, but a shot, and Bobby Crosby could not come up with a line drive off the bat of Mike Lowell. So a couple of runs and 3 hits for the Red Sox here in the 5th. And Andrew Bailey comes on, and he'll face Jason Varitek.
And I think we can all appreciate exactly what Eric Chavez has done in winning 6 Gold Gloves and playing at third base. As Bobby Crosby was talking about moving from short to third, of course, second, first, third, but difference of being 90 feet away versus deeper at short, where you can react much better, much quicker anyway.
Career high 108 pitches thrown by Danny Eveland. Good start to season for the rookie Andrew Bailey. 5th appearance. High fastball, and he hit the glove right where Suzuki wanted it. Varitek strikes outside, retired. 2 for the Red Sox in the top of the 5th. Plenty of action tonight, no doubt about that, as we've reached the bottom of the 5th inning. A's 5, Red Sox 5. 15 hits in the game. Each team has made an error. And a lot of baseball to be played left tonight. Justin Masterson is back out there for his 4th inning of work. And we talked about Masterson, his relief work last year for the Red Sox and then into the playoffs. But he's been a starter his entire career in the minor leagues, and he was actually a starting pitcher for the Red Sox 9 times last year. And then they moved him to the bullpen, where he was very good. So this is not something new for Justin Masterson, pitching 50, 60, or making 50, 60, 70 pitches. Holiday, a 2-run double in the 1st, ground out to short in the 2nd. And he swings and misses, and it's 1-2. Masterson has 4 strikeouts in 3 innings, and he has allowed just 2 hits. Holiday will be followed by Cust and then Bobby Crosby.
So both pitchers giving up 5 runs, Matsuzaka and now Dana Evelyn. It's up to the bullpens.
Yep.
Both of them off the hook. See the movement on the fastballs by Masterson, and thinking of Trevor Cahill and the movement, how difficult it has been for hitters to hit the good sinker. Well, Masterson has a lot of movement on his pitches, and especially 3-1 pitch to Holiday. A lot of movement going inside to him, not the 4-seam fastball. I don't know if he can throw the ball straight.
No, he's got pretty nasty stuff when he's on. So Holiday strikes out.
Ball going to go right there down and in to
Number 32.
Holiday, and Veritek able to frame the ball, keep it in the strike zone. The overhead camera that we have shows it is on the inside part of the plate.
One out for Jack Cust. Cust, good swing at the first pitch, fouls it back. Well, right tomorrow, Major League Baseball will celebrate Jackie Robinson's first game in the major leagues back in, it was 1947, I believe. So the number 42 will be worn. That's what I read, by all the players tomorrow.
I saw a bunch of 42s in the A's clubhouse and white jerseys. Yeah, no names on the back. I thought you were going to say get to the post office before closing. Tax time.
Nicholas. That ball had some type of spin on it, but he hung with it. He's got a gold glove, and he showed us why. We'll be here tomorrow as well. And there's your pitching matchup. Wakefield and Brett Anderson. So we get to see Brett Anderson make his second major league start. 12:30 right here on Comcast Sportsnet California. Our coverage starts at noon with A's pregame live. So afternoon baseball on TV. So the knuckleballer against the youngster. And then a day off on Thursday. And a 6-game road trip starts Friday in Toronto. Toronto and New York, the 2 stops for the Athletics. Quickly 0-2 to Bobby Crosby. Swing and a miss, struck him out on 3 pitches. Crosby strikes out for the second time tonight. Through 5 at the Coliseum. We're tied at 5.
Tickets online at oaklandathletics.com. Friday night, University of Phoenix Family Night, and fireworks also on that 24th.
And a pretty good team to come out and watch. The A's. And a pretty good team they're taking on, the Rays.
They scored 15 last night, 2 tonight against the Yankees. And
they ran into A.J. Burnett, who had a no-hitter through 6 innings for the Yankees. Yankees won that game 7-2 over the Rays. Ray mentioned Swisher homered, so did Derek Jeter.
Swisher not even able to pitch in back-to-back games.
Now, we will tell him that when we see him next week as well. Pretty good line for Justin Masterson. See what Terry Francona does. Right now the bullpen's quiet. We'll see. Andrew Bailey struck out Jason Varitek to end the 5th inning. He's back out there to start the 6th. We certainly like what we've seen from Andrew Bailey in the early going. Good fastball, strikes out Nick Green. Just enough in on the hands of Green. He could not get to it.
Boy, he has got dynamite stuff, Bailey, and just continues to throw hard with a very hard slider and a cut fastball. A's bullpen getting a lot of work so far, and been very impressive with a 2.08 ERA.
Hit hard. Giambi knocks it down, picks it up, steps in the bag, 2 outs. A busy night for Jason Giambi at first, and he has not let us down yet.
Playing in close for Ellsbury, uses his body, blocks the ball with his glove, and able to take it himself. Well, people are concerned when Jason re-signed with the A's. How much can he play first? I think the A's are hopeful he can play a lot, and so far he has played very well at the bag. He feels he's a better hitter when he is in the field, or at least knows where he's going to be on a consistent basis.
Ray, he started 112 games at first base last year. The rest of his starts at DH. Pedroia very high and shallow. Right fielder Travis Buck has it. Andrew Bailey, a 3-up, 3-down inning. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Suzuki's going to lead it off for the A's, tied at 5. Sportsnet Bay Area tonight. The Yanks going to talk about 49ers and Raiders. The schedule is out in the NFL. When are they playing? Sharks are preparing for the Ducks. That series gets started on Thursday. And you can vote for your favorite Bay Area moment. It's down to the final two choices. The catch, Montana to Clark, or the play, Cal-Stanford football game. Bottom of the sixth, Kurt Suzuki will lead things off. It is a new pitcher for the Boston Red Sox. Number 17, Manny Del Carmen.
Another hard thrower out of the Red Sox bullpen, just a different style, which maybe a little bit better for the A's. Not as much movement as we just saw from Masterson, who did exactly what Terry Francona had hoped his long reliever would do. 2 hits to the A's, 6 strikeouts.
Kurt Suzuki, center field. Ellsbury dives, cannot get it. It rolls in front of him. And luckily for him, it did. It kept Suzuki at first.
Now the opposite field. That's where Kurt Suzuki, especially the early part of the season, does his best staying back inside the ball and hitting it to center, to right field. Good effort by the young center fielder, Mark Kotze, in the dugout. Sure, very pleased to see the good jump he got, but could not catch the ball.
A good night for Travis Buck, who has hit a couple of line drives to right field, pair of singles, also knocked in a run. A tie game at 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. Manny Del Carmen, 27 years old, his 4th appearance. His 3rd full year in the big leagues, and he was very good for the Red Sox last year. 73 games. And a 3.27 ERA. 1-2 record. And he did a pretty good job in 07 as well. So a valuable reliever for Boston.
Travis came in tonight's game hitting .091, and that's the great thing about playing early in the season. You get a couple of hits, you can see your average go from bingo off the interstate up to respectabilities at .231 after getting a couple of hits tonight. There's bingo .098. Those aren't good.
Ellsbury got a good jump, and he's going to track it down. Well, we have a great vantage point in our booth, obviously, as most of the broadcasters do. And one thing you can really tell, Ray, is when an outfielder gets a good jump or a bad jump. And we've seen enough of Jacoby Ellsbury now to realize that he gets great jumps, and he did there.
I mentioned Mark Kotze. I mean, who better to have as a teammate? And one of the best center fielders in baseball, and Mark Kotze, to be able to teach him some of the tricks of the trade. And the key on that ball was to get a good jump, not break back.
Up the middle into center field. Suzuki makes the turn. He makes a hard turn at second and then stops and gets back. So Mark Ellis is 2 for 3.
On the 5th inning, the key in that inning was Kevin Youkilis going to third base on a base hit to right field. He ended up scoring on the infield hit, and then the game was tied by Mike Lowell. Here, Mark Ellis up the middle. Kurt Suzuki got to second quickly, but Ellsbury charged the ball very quickly and kept Suzuki at second. Ideally, to be able to get to third, first and third, 1 out. Instead, it's first and second and 1 out.
Sweeney pulled off that pitch just a little bit, swung through it. Sweeney batted twice in the first inning. He singled and scored, and that's how the inning started. And he ended the inning by grounding out to first. And he reached on a fielder's choice in the fourth. And he's quickly behind in the count, 0-2. Del Carmen, a pitch that's a lot of movement away from Sweeney.
Off speed, just kept floating away from Ryan Sweeney, who had the good approach, thinking the opposite field. Huge hole on the left side of the infield. As Green once again with Sweeney at the plate, giving him a lot of the left side.
Veritek, nicely done.
The captain knows how to block balls in the dirt, and this is perfect on the curveball. Look at him tuck the upper body over so the ball hits and comes up and hits him. In the mass, stays straight down. Seen some catchers who had a little bit upright. The ball would bounce off the chest protector far enough away for runners to advance. Four no-hitters behind the plate. He is called.
Spin Sweeney out of the way to even the count. 97 miles per hour on our Comcast Sportsnet gun.
97 and trying to get out of the way in about less than a second.
Suzuki at second, Ellis at first. Again, a high fastball, and now it's 3-2.
This is the kind of night you hope you have a lot of hot air. Keep your hands warm, because the guys are blowing in their hands a lot.
Strike three called, and Sweeney knew it. So 2 outs here in the 6th.
Well, you have to wonder what's the guy looking for to take fastball down the middle. And Ryan Sweeney did, and he knew it.
Cabrera rips one foul down the left field line. Orlando Cabrera, a hit and a walk tonight. He's also grounded to short and scored a run. I got 10 hits on the year in 28 at bats. Ball stays high from Del Carmen. They sit to the outfield and get the A's the lead. J.D. Drew, the right fielder, is playing very shallow. Was it last night we talked about that?
And the night, too.
He was playing a little bit deeper.
Tech started outside, moved quickly. The inner half of the plate, off the plate, and very good job getting out of the way of the ball.
Again, up and in. Now it's 3-1. Crowd not pleased with the location of the pitch from Manny Del Carmen. Cabrera climbs back in there now in hitters count at 3-1. Goes short. Green flips to second. Side retired. A's strand a pair. They've stranded 6 through the first 6 innings. On to the 7th, tied at 5. Ray Fosse, Glenn Kuiper, A's baseball here in Comcast Sportsnet California. And a game that was wild early, it has settled down. It's 5-5 A's Red Sox, 7th inning. Andrew Bailey, who has retired all 4 hitters he has faced with a couple of strikeouts so far in this game, is back out there for the 7th. He'll get Ortiz, Youkilis, and Drew. 2-0 to David Ortiz, who has been quiet so far tonight. A couple of ground outs and a flyout. 0 for 3 tonight, 1 for 7 with an RBI in the series. Down the left field line and foul.
And a game like this is over a bonus if you win the game. Fans also, good crowd again on hand, 22,132. Tomorrow's expected over 30,000. So there are some tickets available. If not, we'll have it right here on Comcast Sportsnet California in high definition in case you can't watch it or can't come out to see the final game of the series, final game of the homestand.
And if you're at work, on your computer,
perfect.
MLB.TV.
That's right.
Don't tell your boss. Ortiz check swing, and it's a leadoff walk. That's the 4th walk issued by A's pitchers. The first 3 were by Danny Evelyn.
Number 20, Kevin Youkilis.
So here's Youkilis. Youkilis 2 for 4 last night, 2 for 2 tonight. Pitch there by Bailey.
And by Bailey, we have seen him throw strikes, but also he works quickly. Does not waste any time on the mound, gets the ball and gets the sign, lets it go.
Another good pitch. Strike 2 called, 0-2. I'm not sure you could better location than those first 2 pitches from Bailey to a very good hitter, Youkilis.
Bailey can throw consistently in that area, just through the first 2 strikes and the fastball for foul ball, but there's a little cutting action On the fastball away from the right-handers. There it is.
That's a pretty good 0-2 pitcher.
And except for the fact that Euclid's an excellent hitter, a lot of guys have been hacking at it and been strike 3 swinging. Just enough to tease the hitter thinking it's a strike. Euclid's taking it, getting the ball.
That's what good hitters do. They either take the pitch or foul it off, wait for something better to hit. Casilla starts to throw. Could be 2. Cabrera has it. And that's a double play. 6-4-3. On the dangerous Devin Youkilis. 2 outs.
And the guys up the middle making it look easy. Mark Ellis with a little bit of a sidearm throw and a little sinker to Jason Giambi, but as he's done all night, Jason handled it perfectly. I think Mark Ellis realized he had a lot of time to get Euclid, although Euclid gets down the line quickly. Mark had last night off, and he's ready to play tonight, tomorrow afternoon, and have the scheduled off day on Thursday that everybody will have as they travel with their passports to Toronto.
I got mine out today.
I hope all the players do also. And Evelyn last year had his stolen as he was going to the airport.
That's right. First trip.
Yeah. Ricky Morabito, the A's director of team travel, emphatically said, have it with you in your carry-on. You will need it, or you won't get in.
You will not get in. You're all right. Two and 2 to J.D. Drew, who is 2 for 3 tonight. A single, a double, a couple of runs scored, and an RBI.
Call it.
Whoa,
Oh,
that
my.
was Jerry Meals. May have missed that one. That was a good pitch by Bailey.
Boy, I don't know what could be wrong with it. Oh, that got it. Got the inside corner, crossed it perfectly.
Giambi kicks away from him. He scrambles after it and cannot come up with it. So it's going to be an error on Giambi.
Ball was too easy for him. He's had some difficult plays tonight. He's made them all. And one of the easiest. Not able to come up, but unfortunately hit him hard enough to bounce too far towards home plate and could not scramble after it quickly enough to flip it to Bailey.
Well, Drew's aboard, and now Jason Bay will hit.
See what kind of hop Jason got. See how it took a shot to the right, hit something on the grass. Started it towards second base a little.
So, remember the close pitch not called a strike. Now,
Exactly.
that obviously kept the at-bat going, and Drew got aboard, and now Bailey has to throw more pitches to Jason Bay, and you're not sure what the outcome's going to be. 3-0. Pitch is a strike.
I think the one thing Jerry Meals is looking forward to is Mikey Fallon's post-game meal.
Maybe.
Hey, Steve Vucinich and Brian Davis putting out some good spreads.
Yeah.
Post-game.
Smells good when I walk in.
Guys have it made. Good stuff down there.
And it's a walk.
Well, and unfortunately, that brings up the dangerous Mike Lowell, who a couple of RBIs tonight, a couple of singles.
Mike Lowell.
Garcia's ready. Bob Guerin knows that.
And he's coming out. So Bob Guerin has just pointed to the bullpen, so Garcia is going to come in. So Andrew Bailey leaves with a couple of runners on here in the 7th.
A fireworks game on Friday night, the 24th, and on the 25th, game time is 1:05 and 10,000 fans. You get a Matt Holliday replica jersey. It's courtesy of Pepsi. Get tickets online now at OaklandAthletics.com. Get one of those. Holliday number 5. Get early in the season and rep proudly for the remainder of the season.
So a big moment in the ball game. Mike Lowell, always a good clutch hitter. With 2 on and 2 out in a tie game. The first pitch to Lowell is up and in. Mike Lowell 2 for 3 tonight. 2 singles and 2 RBIs. Numbers for Santiago Garcia. 4th appearance for Garcia. This is the 8th game of the year for the Athletics. Just a bit low, I guess.
What's happened? Jerry Mills strike zone.
Things are shrinking around the strike zone with Jerry Mills. You see a 96 miles per hour, and it's in their first drive. Popped up. Crosby comes down the line, and Bobby Crosby makes the catch. Side retired. So Garcia gets out of the jam. 7th inning stretch time at the Coliseum. We're tied at 5. first inning. Red Sox scored 3 times. Final run coming in on the Mike Lowell RBI single. And then in the bottom of the first, the A's came back with 5 of their own. Jack Cuss base hit, knocked in a run. And Mark Ellis, the base hit. Infield variety, scored Nomar, and that gave the A's a 5-3 lead. Red Sox would score a pair in the 5th. Bay and Lowell knocked home a couple of runs, so that is where we are at. 5-8-1 for Boston, 5-9-2 for the Athletics. Bottom of the 7th inning from the Coliseum. Jason Giambi to lead it off against Manny Del Carmen. Del Carmen pitched the 6th inning, gave up a couple of singles, worked his way out of the jam. Here in the 7th, it's Giambi, Holiday, and Cuss, the heart of the A's order. Jason is hitless tonight, 0 for 3. Fly out, ground out, strikeout.
And it's not getting any warmer either.
It is not. My uneducated guess is that it's well into the 40s now.
How about this pitch? Not bad. But I don't know that Jerry Mills knows there's a black part of the plate that can call for a strike. Andrew Bailey had strikeout, J.D. Drew, so gives one back maybe to Jason Giambi. Some pretty close pitches.
Curve, and it's a bit high. Full count. Varitek turns around and is asking what the heck's going on here.
I think he wanted strike 3.
I think he did.
Watch this ball just drop right down on the plate. Probably crossed a little bit higher around the letters and dropped in late, but Jason kept the bat back. No swing and not even an appeal to third base.
Ripped foul. Number 56 warming up. One of their off-season acquisitions, Ramon Ramirez. Again, a payoff to Giambi. Did he go? No, says Dale Scott, and that's a leadoff walk. So Giambi able to check his swing.
Great at bat. Jason Giambi started the count 0-2. 2 perfectly thrown pitches and a close one. It was not called strike, and a couple of check swings. I see Jason's body, a lot of it going forward, but the bat angled back, and that's the key for the third or first base umpire to make the appeal. To see the angle of the bat. Gets back towards the plate. Definitely a good call by the veteran crew chief Dale Scott.
Strike to Matt Holliday. Holliday 3 for 4 last night, 1 for 3 tonight. Jason knocked in 4 runs in this series.
Didn't like the call made by Jerry Mills in the first. Thought it was high.
Jack Cust is in the on-deck circle. Good swing by Holliday on a high fastball, fouled it straight back. You saw Ramon Ramirez in the Red Sox bullpen. The A's bullpen is quiet at the moment. Del Carmen throwing hard. That was 96 miles an hour. They got him, went right back to that high fastball, and that time Holiday swings and misses. 1 out in the 7th.
Tough pitch, the upper mid to upper 90s to catch up the high fastball, especially in a part of the plate. Man, Holiday, pretty good pitch thrown by Del Carmen on the inside part of the plate. Might have been called strike 3 anyway.
So Matt Holiday now 1 for 4 on the night. If Cuss could put a charge into one. That time Del Carmen took a little off and got a strike on the outside corner. A's have 3 home runs as a team this year. Cuss has 2 of them. Omar with the other one last night. Strike 1-2. Cuss can't believe it.
Oh, very inconsistent all of a sudden. No way that's a strike.
Well, and Veritek's pulling it down about a foot. And maybe Niels is going for that.
Clearly above the letters as it crossed the plate.
Big curveball, and Cuss strikes out.
Well, Matt Holliday questioned Jerry Mills' high strike. So did Jack Cuss, both heading back to the dugout after striking out.
So 2 outs. Here's Bobby Crosby. Crosby came in the game in the 2nd inning. And Omar Garcia-Parra started. A little calf muscle issue. So they took him out, put Crosby in. Bobby, his 3rd at bat in this game. Base hit right field. Giambi to 2nd. Hit number 10 for the A's. So 2 on, 2 out, and it's Kurt Suzuki with a chance to give the A's the lead.
Fastball, Bobby got it and took advantage. You've been seeing a lot of breaking balls from Masterson, Del Carmen, and gets the fastball this time. And Terry Francona going to the bullpen again.
So it's going to be Ramon Ramirez. It'll be the 4th pitcher of the night for the Red Sox. We're tied at 5. Go-ahead run at second base with 2 outs. Suzuki will face the new pitcher, Ramon Ramirez. Ramon Ramirez, 27-year-old right-hander, takes over for that man, Del Carmen. Giambi at second, Crosby at first. High fastball from Ramirez. We talked about the Coco Crisp trade, with Crisp going to the Royals, and this is the guy that he was traded for, Ramon Ramirez, who had a very nice year for the Royals last year.
Oh, not his fastball. Good tanning action. Slide on the circle change. Three primary pitches. The cutter's fastball. Cut fastball on the slider. A's looking for the 2-out hit they got last night pretty consistently. Love to see Jason Giambi try to run it again.
No swing, says Ron Culpa, so it's 2-1 to Suzuki. Kurt is 1 for 3. And a base hit in the 6th inning.
That could have gone.
Yep.
Bad head just kind of drift out over the plate, but brought it back quickly enough and got the call.
What was that pitch?
Changeup.
Kind of flooded up there and stopped. Wow.
Well, circle change comes out of the hand like a fastball, and then bunny rabbit, they call it, just floats up there to 87 miles per hour.
Right center. Ellsbury on the run, and it's going to be J.D. Drew that actually makes the catch. So frustration for Kurt Suzuki. The A's strand a pair and do not score.
Jump, he gets in center field, but as J.D. Drew also got a very good jump, cutting in front of Ellsbury. Ball just hung up too long. So either one could have caught the ball, but it was the taller. Suzuki, obviously, with that reaction, thought he had hit it well enough to find the gap, but could have scored 2, but we're still tied at 5.
First pitch to Veritek. Jason Veritek, the 8th place hitter. And then it will be Nick Green and the top of the order, Ellsbury. 10 hits for the A's, 8 hits for Boston. Two and one. Game started out. Red Sox scored 3 times in the first and left the bases loaded. But just like that, the A's came back and scored 5 in their half of the first. That's the good news. The bad news is they have not scored since then. Two and two to Veritek. It's been a busy night for Jason Giambi. Steps on the bag, 1 out.
At the park today and look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Saw the Tigers and White Sox postponed due to rain. Started looking at the board and saying, you know, this time of the year, some pretty bad weather, but in Seattle, of course, they have the sun, beautiful sunny day today. And look at a couple of teams playing the domes. The last place I thought it would be cold was here.
This would be the warmest place.
Yes. But how things have changed.
Chris Carter is going to pinch hit. .24 home runs last year for the Bay Area native. Carter swings at the first pitch, very high and foul. Right in front of the bullpen. Never allowed an earned run against the Red Sox, has Casilla.
Should have started. Those kind of numbers. As we have said since the beginning of the season, and he stays healthy, you could have a monster year for the Athletics.
And with the question mark surrounding Joey Devine, it would be a welcome sight to have a big year from Santiago Casilla. Hit hard to left, but the A's have a man there, and it's Matt Howard. 1 out. Or make it 2 outs.
Number 46.
Well, we're told, Ray, the wind tonight right around 25 miles per hour, which is pretty strong.
Well, it's not blowing nearly as hard. Grady Lever, who's sitting over here freezing and wrapped up like it's the Raiders game in Chicago, said when it gets dark the wind dies down. Well, it hasn't completely, really, but it is a little bit lighter than it was before, or at game time anyway. But I think it's just flat out cold.
It's cold. Ellsbury has grounded out 3 times and reached on an error, and now he's got a base hit. Shot to center field. Well, now you're going to have a little cat and mouse game because Ellsbury is a terrific base stealer. He's already got 1 tonight. And if there was ever a time maybe try to steal a base, this would probably be it. Or am I wrong, Ray? If you say, well, you got an MVP coming up and it's a guy who hits a lot of doubles. That's another way to look at it, I guess.
I'd say they didn't try to steal. It's better to easier get a single than any extra base hit. So Pedroia pretty good about letting Pedroia at least give him a pitch or 2 to try to steal.
Ellsbury had 50 stolen bases last year. That was the most in the American League. In fact, only 2 guys in the history of the Boston Red Sox that have more stolen bases in a season than the 50 he had last year. Tommy Harper and Tris Speaker. So that's a pretty good number.
Tommy Harper was very, very good base stealer. And for the Orioles and the Red Sox. And always get great jumps.
1-1 to Pedroia, who is 1 for 4. Very not going. And Pedroia fouls it straight back.
Yeah, they talk about a pitcher's delivery and how quick he is to the plate. And you watch Casilla, he throws hard, but he's also very quick with the slide step. That 1-1, 1-2, 1-3 that makes it difficult for even a good base stealer to get a good jump. Quicker he releases, gets the ball to the catcher, and makes it easier for the catcher to throw him out if he runs. That's a great slide step.
Yep, a little pop-up, foul territory. Ellis on the run, and Mark Ellis, did he catch it? Yes, he did. That's how the top of the 8th comes to an end. Terrific play by Mark Ellis. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Still tied at 5. Check it out. Forward. And by Fry's Electronics. Your best buys are always at Fry's, guaranteed. Red Sox, A's, game 2 of the 3-game series. That's how cold it is, folks. The blankets are out. Ramon Ramirez on the mound for the Red Sox here. Bottom of the 8th inning, Travis Buck, Mark Ellis, and Ryan Sweeney. Gil Velasquez is the new shortstop for the Red Sox. Watch this catch by Mark Ellis.
And the wind kept taking it in a foul territory, and Mark reached out and excellent catch to his knees and then banged the shoulders. And of course, remember, he had shoulder surgery in the last season. I was concerned to see a guy have to leave his feet and take a chance of jamming the shoulder into the ground, but he is fine. Had the night off last night, raring to go and trying to end this in regulation, do something in the bottom of the 8th and turn it over to the bullpen, or the rest of the bullpen, in the 9th. We're hoping.
We are hoping.
All of the 22,000 on hand tonight still in the house, and seen a lot of scoring early, but not a lot lately.
Ziegler and Springer. And it's a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 8th. Travis Buck has been aboard 3 times tonight.
Second baseman, number 14, Mark Ellis.
Here's Mark Ellis. Mark Ellis, a 2-hit night, a couple of singles and an RBI. He has also struck out. To bunt. Pops it foul. Mike Lowell, the third baseman, in on the grass, creeping in again, and Ellis to bunt, and Euclid picks it up. It's a foul ball. So now, do you keep the play on, or do you let Mark Ellis swing away? The A's as a team so far this year have just one sacrifice.
Mark Ellis has attempted a couple and was not successful in his first one over the weekend. And tell you what, as hard as Vasquez is throwing, or Ramirez is throwing, sometimes it's hard to bunt a good fastball the way he's throwing it. If you do bunt it so hard, you should be able to make the play anyway.
Go-ahead run right there, Travis Buck. Nobody out. Line drive, but foul. Mark just got out ahead a little bit of that one. Been Matsusaka, Masterson, who went 4 innings, Manny Del Carmen, and now Ramon Ramirez. Another liner foul. Top of the order, and Ryan Sweeney will hit next. Swing and a miss. Ellis strikes out. And that's the 10th strikeout for Red Sox pitchers tonight.
Got the changeup after a couple of fastballs that are left up in the zone. And this one was down low, and see how Mark Ellis was fooled.
Top of the order, it's Sweeney. Ryan is 1 for 4. Coming after a 1 for 5 night last night. Maybe the big hitters for the Red Sox in the top of the ninth: Ortiz, Euclid, Drew, and then after Drew it would be Jason Bay. off the end of the bat. Pitch moving down and away from Sweeney. Cabrera is the on-deck hitter.
And with the two pitchers warming up the bullpen, it's a question whether Springer comes in a tie game or and Ziegler with the A's ahead, or Zig comes in. So at least both are warming up, both ready to come in the ninth.
Remember, tomorrow, 12 o'clock, A's pregame live, 12:30 the ball game. Brett Anderson, Tim Wakefield in the final game of this series. Grounded towards second, right at Pedroia, and that's a double play. 4-6-3, and the A's do not score in the bottom of the eighth. To the ninth, Ortiz will lead it off, tied at 5. Gold Pack. Fans can choose from a list of opponents, including the Giants, Yankees, and Red Sox. The Green and Gold Pack includes discount tickets, discount parking option, and postseason ticket rights. Lower box seating is available for only $392 per seat. For more information on the 14-game Green and Gold Pack, call 510-638-GO-A's or visit OaklandAthletics.com. Ninth inning from the Coliseum, and it's Russ Springer to pitch for the Athletics. He follows Evelyn, Bailey, and Casillas. Russ Springer, fourth appearance. Relievers come in, and lots of 0.00 ERAs for the A's guys down in the bullpen. David Ortiz, a big swing back amongst the spectators. 1-1 the count to Ortiz. He'll be followed by Kevin Youkilis and J.D. Drew here in the ninth inning. Red Sox scored 3 in the first, 2 in the fifth. Line drive, but that's foul. A little bit of a slow start for Ortiz with the 0 for 3 today. He's 5 for 27. Hideki Okajima.
Think about David Ortiz. You check him out in end of September.
Yeah,
his numbers will be there.
110 RBIs. Right where Kurt Suzuki wanted it, a high fastball, and Ortiz swings and misses. That's called hitting your target. See the replay. Suzuki said The upper on the letters. Look at that. Watch where the ball hits.
Well, and just as impressive, that's a veteran, Russ Springer, doing it, but Andrew Bailey did it also. As he recorded a strikeout, a couple of strikeouts while he was in the game. Should have had a third from J.D. Drew that was not called. Cutter inside.
Strike to Youkilis. So Russ Springer last pitched on Sunday against the Seattle Mariners. Pitched 1 inning, gave up a hit, no runs, with a strikeout.
See Springer, a nice, easy delivery, and about an 89, 90-mile-an-hour fastball comes out of the hand. Just the veteran status. I asked him in watching Michael Wirtz being pitched a lot. I said, at the end of the season, what do you think? And he said, I'd say about between 70, 75 appearances for both of those guys.
That's a lot.
Wirtz, yeah, but they can handle it. We've seen, or at least the numbers for Springer the last couple of years with the Cardinals. The ideal situation is you approach the end of the year and you have a bullpen that stays healthy. Look, and they all have about the same number of appearances at the end of the season.
Two and two now to Youkilis. On base 3 times tonight. He got jammed that time on a good pitch, and Holiday comes in. Matt Holiday has it for the second out.
Number 7, J.D. Drew.
Andrew Bailey went 2 innings, no hits, a couple of strikeouts. Santiago Casilla an inning and a third, 1 hit, no runs.
That's the way you like to see Youkilis get jammed enough to keep the ball in the park, as hot as he has been.
It's funny, Ray, you watch veteran relief pitchers. Russ Springer, perfect example. Guys who still have good stuff, but they always seem to throw strikes. Maybe one of the reasons why they're still pitching at the age of 40. When you come in out of the bullpen, you just got to be able to throw strikes. Two hits tonight for J.D. Drew. Red Sox have stranded 9 runners tonight. The A's have stranded 8.
And I think at the beginning of the game, we thought it'd be about a 20-19 game.
It looked like it.
All the runs, 8 in the first inning, but since then, just 2 by the Red Sox, coming in the 5th. So the tie game.
Pitch. Drew checked his swing. Jerry Meals, it's his call if he wants to maybe appeal to third to see if Drew went around. But I think that was the issue there. He just called the pitch ball. So 3-1. Hit hard into right field. J.D. Drew has 3 hits.
Number 44, Jason Bay.
High fastball, 3-1. Russ Springer challenged J.D. Drew, and at least it's just a base hit.
Dangerous Jason Bay. Bay's been on base 3 times with a double and 2 walks. The one out he made actually knocked in a run. And with these two guys spending quite a bit of time in the National League, for Bay, his whole career before trading to the Red Sox, they have faced each other before. Papelbon is up. He's on the right, and Okajima is on the left. Strike called, 1-2. And there are the career numbers. 2 for 13 against Russ Springer. 1-2. Deep but foul as Bay got out in front of a pitch that was a bit inside. JD Drew with just an average lead at first. Again, a high fastball, and Bay hanging in there, fouls that one back.
There's a cut fastball that Bay got in front and pulled foul. Springer leaving it up a little bit in the zone, but true fastball. Bay has been a little bit late, of course, with 2 strikes, maybe trying to protect a little bit.
Time Springer took a little off. You saw the miles per hour, 86.
And Bobby Crosby guarding the line at third, taking away any extra base hit possibility.
And the outfield playing a little bit deeper. Make sure the ball doesn't get past him through the gap to the wall, which would also allow JD Drew to score. 2 outs.
You look at the wide open spaces in the outfield, hard to believe that playing no doubles, so the runner can't score. It'd be hard to do. A lot of territory to try to cover, especially in the gaps.
Off the end of the bat. So a good battle here with Springer and Jason Bay. Mike Lowell waits in the on-deck circle. Scheduled to hit for the A's in the bottom of the 9th. It would be Cabrera, Giambi, and Holiday. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Springer wins that battle. And the Red Sox do not score. Bottom of the 9th coming up. The good hitters for the A's, Cabrera, Giambi, and Holiday. We are all tied at 5. but it's turned out to be a pretty good ball game. 5-5, bottom of the ninth. The A's looking for the first walk-off win of the year.
Right.
First of what we hope will be many. Eki Okajima comes in to pitch.
Unusual for him to see the big high ERA for Okajima. He's been very effective since joining the Red Sox. He is the only pitcher that, if you watch him, he doesn't look at the plate when he throws the ball, but he seems to throw strikes pretty consistently.
So Cabrera to lead it off against Okajima. Strike on the outside corner. Cabrera will be followed by Giambi and then Matt Holliday. Popped up. Pedroia out. Drew in. And it's going to be Drew who has it. 1 out.
Now batting, first baseman, number 16, Jason Giambi.
So Giambi steps in. Looking for his first home run here in 2009. And this is the 8th game of the year. Well, with Giambi being with the Yankees, Okajima with the Red Sox, this matchup, they've had it before. So 3 for 9 with 2 home runs for Giambi against the Red Sox left-hander. Quickly 0-2. Ziegler up again.
Signature pitch for Okajima. They change up. It's a big delivery, then pulls the string.
What else Okajima does, which is a little different than most left-handers, is he really throws straight over the top. And most left-handers kind of 3/4, maybe even drop down a little bit further. Even
Well, if he didn't drop his head and take his eye off the plate, he might be a little 3/4. But the way he follows through or pulls the head down and at least gives the impression that he's not looking at the plate. He does see it, though. So Matsuzaka, Japanese-born pitcher, starts, and here in the 9th inning, the A's trying to win it off Okajima, another Japanese-born pitcher. Yeah, fitting into this.
yes,
game,
it would. And now Giambi has worked it to a full count after being down 0-2.
All of the writers from Japan give him something to write about.
That's right, and
I mean, they're here.
None of it would be good.
Yeah,
that's
but
okay.
I mean, they started the game, and Matsuzaka had to leave early. But they are still here and reporting back to Japan.
Shallow pop to left. Jason Bay comes in on the run. 2 outs.
Now batting, Left fielder.
So see if Matt Holliday can put a charge into one and send us all home. He's 1 for 4 tonight. 2-run double. He is grounded to short. He has struck out twice. Okajima is the 5th pitcher of the night. And it could have been more for the Red Sox, except for the work of Justin Masterson, who came in the 2nd inning and pitched 4 innings.
Now, Matt Holliday has been talking a lot to Jerry Meals tonight. Thought this pitch was off the plate. That ain't going to look like it. Let's take a look at our high home. And it's correct. It was off the plate. High home with that camera does not lie. It is straight on.
Two and 1 to Matt Holliday. And there it is again.
Well, the same location, and as we showed with the robotic, that actually looked farther outside than the previous one. That was called a strike. Yeah, those are off the plate.
Strike 3 called on the inside corner, and Holliday is going to have a beef simply because he's saying, hey, you're giving him the outside.
Yeah.
What about giving me the inside? So Holliday strikes out, and we're headed to extra innings. On Holliday.
You'd have to say the plate got very wide.
Sure did.
Not one of the 3 strikes were actually in the strike zone.
I think, Ray, most of the time hitters will say, okay, so you're going to give the pitcher the outside corner. All right, at least I know that. But you're not going to give him the inside corner.
Right.
Then we're even. In that case, Jerry Meals gave the pitcher not only both sides, but in a very generous way, he gave Okajima both sides of the plate.
Well, you'd have to say, as the game has progressed, the strike zone has deviated from the strike zone north, south, east, and west, all directions.
Yep, like
now,
Lowell doesn't like. Brad Ziegler, the 5th A's pitcher tonight. And he strikes out Mike Lowell.
Well, the frisbee, 73 miles per hour. The little slider thrown by Brad Ziegler very slowly in his throw.
Here's Jason Varitek. Down around the knees, but a little bit low. Omar back out on the bench. He left the game early tonight. Soreness in his right calf was the report that we got.
That's impressive to see him on the bench.
Yep.
Supporting his teammates. Very easy for him to be up with one of the trainers. Now Ziegler, see his reaction.
See that? Yep.
Wondering where is the pitch.
And that one's inside. You just don't want Brad Ziegler to get frustrated here. This was the 2-0 pitch that Ziegler threw his arms up a little bit.
That had a lot of the plate. And Meals looking right down the strike zone unless he called it low. Definitely had the plate.
So the first at bat for Gil Velasquez. And that's a strike. Velasquez came in at shortstop a couple innings ago after Chris Carter pinch hit for Nick Green. Both Jed Lowry and Julio Lugo for the Red Sox are both on the disabled list. Saying note Ray, I'm the Toronto Blue Jays, and I bring it up because that'll be the A's next opponent. They've had a lot of injury trouble with their rotation, and today they put Jesse Litch, pretty good young right-hander who is kind of the #2 guy now after Roy Halladay. They put him on the disabled list. Giambi, what a play, and he's going to take the out at first and steps on the bag. A terrific play by Jason Giambi. So he gets the second out.
Well, for him to throw to second, he'd either have to throw from his knees or try to get up quickly to throw out Varitek, and probably would have had a chance, but opted not to throw to second and instead take the sure out of first. Cabrera's saying nice job, now get Ellsbury.
So Varitek the go-ahead run at second with 2 outs. Varitek not a real fast runner. One and one.
This ball starts inside, and Zig caught the corner. So they're trying to hold a little bit longer for Jerry Mills to look at the location.
Count now 2-1 to Jacoby Ellsbury. Wirtz, Gallagher, and Blevins are the 3 A's relievers who have not pitched in this game.
Well, let's take a look at it. That was a little bit off the plate inside. Did not come back as much as it looked like it did from the center field camera.
That's a walk. That's 7 walks issued by A's pitchers, and it's Dustin Pedroia. I think Ziegler's a little frustrated, don't you?
Yeah.
Just looks like it.
Well, the 2 walks have come with left-handed batters. You got Lowe, a right-hander. But he's got the reigning MVP in the American League to do battle, who is 1 for 5 tonight. And it was Mark Ellis making a great catch on Pedroia's foul ball down the right field line. It was last at bat. Infielders, of course, this is the time any ground ball headed to the outfield, dive, do whatever they can to try to knock the ball down and prevent the runner at second from scoring.
Down around the knees, a good pitch from Ziegler, called a strike.
That's down.
The guys are arguing on every pitch.
Oh, they're all saying, Joe, you'd be getting a Christmas card from me.
Big chop. Crosby
lost it in the lights.
He did lose it in the lights. I don't know that he would have had a play on Pedroia anyways, but it's a hit for Pedroia. The bases are loaded for David Ortiz. Pedroia is a very fast runner.
All right, Chopper, watch Bobby come up a little short right there and lost it as the ball came down. Right in the bank of lights over the first base dugout. Right there, and he lost it completely. No doubt about that. Now the critical part about this at bat is it's a lefty, and as I mentioned, the 2 walks have come with left-handed batters starting then inside. David Ortiz, a powerful hitter, but still a pretty good eye.
So Veritek at third, Ellsbury at second, Pedroia at first. Quiet night for David Ortiz. 2-0. It's a good call by you, Ray. He looks like a completely different pitcher against the left-handed hitters.
Well, he's relying on the fastball inside to come back over the plate, and it's just not moving as much. And again, maybe it's the elements, the cold night. But you have to make some changes, some adjustments.
Popped up. On a 2-0 pitch, Ortiz pops it up, and Ellis has it. Red Sox leave them loaded. Bottom of the 10th coming up from the Coliseum. Cust, Crosby, Suzuki. See if the A's can win it in the 10th. Bottom of the 10th inning. Boy. A's and Brad Ziegler Jam in the top of the 10th. 2-0, bases loaded to David Ortiz, and
Dodged a bullet.
dodged a bullet.
Big time. That was maybe took just enough off the pitch. 2-0, throwing at a strike, and Big Poppy got under it, and he knew that nothing was going to be good from that. But Brad Ziegler, I think he thought some of the pitches in the inning were strikes that were not called.
Okajima is back out there. He had a 1-2-3 ninth inning with a strikeout. So Jack Cuss to lead it off. Curve, Cuss hits one high to left. Bay to his right and back, and he's got it. So Jack Cust on the first pitch flies out to left field.
Now ready, third baseman, number 7, Bobby Crosby.
So that'll bring up Bobby Crosby.
Full game for Bobby as he came out of
He got his 9 in.
This is his 4th at bat. And single his last at bat with the fastball away from him.
Mentioned the three relief pitchers that were still available for the A's. Same amount available for the Red Sox. Lopez, the left-hander, has not pitched. Saito has not pitched. Papelbon has not pitched.
Yeah, Papelbon was up, thinking that Ortiz was going to do something to put him in the game to try to save it, but Brad Ziegler got him out.
And remember, Saito threw 33 pitches last night. .30 is right in there first drop. The bullpen, 11 strikeouts tonight. Of course, it helps when your starting pitcher only goes 1 inning. Good changeup. 3-1, straight over the top, and it just never gets there.
Yeah. Well, the key is just throw it anywhere close to the strike zone. Hitter sitting fastball, and great changeup. Jima has a very good changeup.
Line drive, Pedroia. What a play by Dustin Pedroia. Terrific play by the reigning MVP.
Now Bobby got it in on the hands and did not hit it real crisply, and Pedroia all out, left his feet, came up with it. And a great catch by second baseman, who seems like he's been around for 10 years, but still a baby in Major League Baseball. But so many awards, World Championship ring.
Kurt Suzuki steps in, his 5th at bat tonight. A line out to right, a couple line outs to right. 2 balls good that way. Fly out to left, and a base hit. The base hit in the 6th inning. Hanging in there.
Eddie, I thought they only played 9 innings in baseball.
But I thought baseball was a warm weather sport. 3-0 to Kurt Suzuki.
Green light him, take the fastball. Let's go home.
Outside on a walk. So it'll be Travis Buck face the left-hander.
I think it's warming up. I think it's.
I don't think so.
Any warmer?
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. So here's Travis Buck. Travis has had a good night offensively. A couple of hits, one of them knocked in a run. He's also walked. Two now to Travis.
A quick pitch slide step from Okajima. Good fastball on the outside corner. Great location.
Travis went around on the big sweeping curveball, and that will do it. We're headed to the 11th, still tied at 5.
Popping up Mike Lowell, and Russ Springer just blew away Big Poppy. And Brad Ziegler got Big Poppy to pop up with the bases loaded. So outstanding bullpen. You saw earlier the SERA a little bit over 2. And Ziegler a little upset. Perhaps to the strike zone. And I could probably say that not only the pitchers but the hitters, and maybe Jerry Mills just has a lot of cotton in his ears. He hasn't heard, because he's had a lot of conversation, at least a one-way conversation, from most of the players tonight.
Kevin Youkilis to lead it off. Youkilis, Drew, and Jason Bay. Brad Ziegler threw 22 pitches in the 10th inning.
Youkilis went to the sleeves. Figured after a certain time, so many innings,
certain temperature.
it's cold. I tell you, Kevin, it's been cold from pitch number 1 and even batting practice. But I don't blame him. I'm surprised didn't do it earlier. But Jason Giambi's still sleeveless at first.
J.D. Drew takes a strike on the outside corner. Red Sox have stranded 13 through the first 10 innings.
I take it back. It's not warmer.
Whew, man.
Big gust of wind just showed me how cold it really is.
So 1-2 the count. 3 hits for J.D. Drew tonight. He has also reached on an error, so he's been on base 4 out of 5 times. And now it's full count. That is Jason Bay. And Drew rolls over on that pitch. 2 outs.
Exactly what Brad Ziegler is hoping left-handed hitter will do.
Number 44, Jason Bay.
Red Sox closer Jonathan Papelbon is, well, he's loosening up like he's the guy coming in. So.
He pitched Saturday, I think, threw about 38, 39 pitches in the one win at Anaheim. Was off on Sunday. Of course, the Red Sox lost. Did not pitch last night, so Jerry Francona could be bringing him in, even though it's not a save situation, at least.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Jason Bay with a hit. Second hit for Jason Bay.
Road teams, of course, it's a save, but Brad Ziegler in. It's the A's would get the final at bat regardless. Good pitch away, good hitting, with Bay taking the fastball to the opposite field.
So Mike Lowell will hit, and Lowell chops one to Bobby Crosby in foul territory. So the Red Sox now with 12 hits, the A's with 10. Sean Gallagher, he warmed up a lot. That could be a major league record. Amount of innings between warming up in the bullpen. Kurt Suzuki just pulled off a miracle.
Save of the night right there.
Well, there was 2 miracles. Mike Lowell did not get hit, and Kurt Suzuki caught the ball. Check this out.
Behind the hitter, Lowell avoiding being hit, but Suzuki, a great save, reaching far to his left to keep it from being a wild pitch. A wild pitch.
Lowell's going to need a new bat, and the bat boy right on top of him.
Thinking about Suzuki making this catch on the previous pitch, just seeing, he had to his left side with the ball passing behind Mike Lowell.
Stick your glove out there.
Stick it out and hope it finds it, and that's what young legs can do for you.
Two and two now to Mike Lowell. Jason Bay, pretty good base runner at first, not a big base stealer. He's got a good lead. Strike 3 called right there, and Lowell knew it. Bottom of the 11th coming up from the Coliseum. Ellis, Sweeney, Cabrera, Let's end this thing. It's cold.
Great frisbee from Brad Ziegler. That's a great pitch. After winning last night, this season Fridays means family. The University of Phoenix Friday Family Pack includes 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 Pepsis, and 4 bags of peanuts, all for just $50. Opening night, fireworks games, Angel Series every Friday all season, and they're just $50. Order tickets online at oaklandathletics.com or look in your Contra Costa Times, Oakland Tribune, and San Jose Mercury News newspapers for details. University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, a very popular site this offseason with the
We had a lot going on.
Arizona Cardinals, the NFC champions.
Did you go to any games?
No, too many people.
Jonathan Papelbon comes on for the Red Sox. He is their closer. And he's a good one. So Papelbon here in the bottom of the 11th against Mark Ellis. He's in there for a strike. A couple of hits tonight for Mark Ellis. The average at 286. 8 for 28. The game started at, I believe it was 7:07.
Yep.
And we're closing in on 4 hours. Papelbon, a slow worker, takes his time. Mark Ellis, to me, I've got it off the end of the bat a little bit. That's the first out here in the 11th. The last hit that the A's had was Bobby Crosby's 2-out single in the 7th inning. We've had a couple of walks. So Ryan Sweeney in the top of the order steps in. This is the 6th at bat of the night for Sweeney. See the wind blowing up against Papelbon's shirt and his pant legs.
I'm sure Travis Buck, bringing back memories, facing Jonathan Papelbon.
That was a good memory.
Yeah. Home run in the 9th inning to tie it at Fenway Park. Tie the game. The A's going on to win. A huge turn of events, especially with Papelbon's success. Closer row. Anybody to hit, much less a home run to tie the game in the 9th.
Good fastball from Papelbon, 97 miles per hour. It looks like with Papelbon, Ray throws so hard, anything above the waist, you're going to have a hard time getting to it. That one to the left and out of play.
Started the inning with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball to Mark Ellis, and he's jumped it up to 95 in this at bat to Ryan Sweeney. After hitting the slider to Mark for the fly out to left field, he's pretty much stayed with the fastball.
Good swing there by Sweeney. Starting to catch up to the fastball a little bit. Orlando Cabrera is in the on-deck circle. Another foul ball. Sweeney's lone hit in this game came in the first. Maritek setting up outside. A close pitch. Papelbon wanted it, and he asked Jerry Meals, was it low?
Chip said, I don't know.
I don't know.
It could have been outside. It could have been low.
I just know it wasn't a strike.
Well, that showed it was on the plate, so it had to be low.
Payoff pitch to Ryan Sweeney. And that's a liner right into the glove of Mike Lowell. 2 outs. So Sweeney now 1 for 6 on the night.
Well, pitch on the outside corner, a little bit too close to take, so Ryan had to make an attempt. Unfortunately, he's right to National League Gold Glove third baseman Mike Lowell.
Here's Cabrera with 2 outs. A little bit low. 97 miles per hour down around the knees. Cabrera is 1 for 4 tonight. He has a single and he has also walked. That one is a strike, says Ron Culpa. So 1-1.
The slider got in the chase and a different call. Now
1-2. Giambi would be next. Papelbon, a long look in. Shallow center. Ellsbury in and over. He's got it. Side retired to the 12th at the Coliseum. 5-5 A's Red Sox. Game, top of the 12th. Lots of stuff going on tonight. And Ray, how about the performance defensively by Jason Giambi tonight?
It's been all over the place as Bobby Crosby will throw. Jason with a nice scoop. That's one. And then Cabrera does a little backhand scoop here. That's two. This one is unbelievable. Danny Evelyn just fired a bullet down low. He scooped it and then fell over, making the catch. And then stopped one himself for the put out. How about this one? A scoop. Started to throw to second. Decided to take it himself. Take away at first and third. So a very busy night for Jason. His beard's grown about 3 inches since this game started.
Yes, it has. So is mine. All right, here's some numbers for you, Ray. 12 pitchers used tonight. 426 pitches thrown.
You counted all those?
Got every one of them.
Well, Sean Gallagher, last year as a starter, this year at the bullpen.
Veritek rolls it just foul. So 1-1 the count. Veritek be followed by Velasquez and then Ellsbury. So Sean Gallagher, just his second appearance of the season. Bob Guerin looking for, if need be, a couple innings from Gallagher.
This could be a huge outing for Sean to get himself to the point. Or he wants to be used more out of the bullpen. Right now, or so far, he has not been used a lot. And a backdoor slider to be able to get Jason Veritek the first out. Excellent pitch, painting the outside corner.
Number 51, Gil Velasquez.
Good start to the top of the 12th for Gallagher. It's the third time Veritek has struck out in this game.
Bullpen activity. Looks like Papelbon's 1 inning is going to be it for him tonight.
The other lefty, Lopez. Velasquez, a ground ball to Cabrera, 2 outs.
And this is not spring training where if you run out of pitchers, you can say, well, we'll just play one more inning. That's it.
That will not happen.
No, not anymore.
Jacoby Ellsbury.
Top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury. Spins out of the way after bluffing the bunt. 2-0. Ellsbury has 1 hit tonight, but he's been on base 3 times. That one's hit well to left center. On the run is Sweeney, and he dives. Did he catch it? Oh yeah, Ryan Sweeney, a diving catch.
On a dying quail.
Yes, indeed. Bottom of the 12th coming up. You know the score. Nice play by Ryan Sweeney to end the top of the 12th inning.
Ball kept slicing and looked like it was going to get by Ryan Sweeney. Had to come back and headlong dive. As Matt Holliday was there to back up. Good idea and great catch by Ryan Sweeney. Take a double away from Ellsbury.
Rubbing the knee a little bit. So a new pitcher, Javier Lopez, comes in, the lefty. Giambi swing and a miss. Lopez pitched in last night's game, just 2/3 of an inning. Actually gave up a run through 13 pitches. Giambi, Holiday, Cust are the guys that'll try to finish this baby off.
The last time Giambi was up, Rajai Davis was loosening to pinch run for him. That did not happen as Jason flew out to left. I'm sure if Jason gets on, Rajai would be called upon to pinch run. But we have to start thinking about available players to put in. Ryan Sweeney would have to come in and play first to go to the
probably
12th because Xavi and
the other guy is Landon Powell.
Landon Powell, catchers.
Crosby is in the game, but he's came off the bench.
Right. So really down to Rajai Davis and Powell, position players. Actually running low on pitchers as well.
Well, the Red Sox, they're in the same boat. They have one other reliever left down there after Lopez, and that's Saito. And as I said, he threw 33 pitches last night. Now full count. Giambi rolls one foul. Jason is 0 for 4. He walked in the 7th. And there's the walk. Just what we wanted. A leadoff walk to Giambi. Now we'll see if Rajai Davis comes in the game.
I think we saw him leaning on the. I don't even know if he was getting loose. No, since he's the only position player remaining other than Landon Powell, that's what changes everything.
Yeah, you may have to keep him. Holiday liked the first pitch he saw, and he takes a big swing and fouls it back.
I wonder if Bob Garrett was calling down Ron Romanek to ask Landon Powell, have you ever played first base for another position?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think too, it's the life of a manager. You have to kind of look at the inning and go, hey, let's do everything we can to win this thing right here.
Win it, exactly.
Swing and a miss by Matt Holliday, and it's 1-2.
Well, worst case, you could always take the DH and put him in a position, so that's something the A's could do. But looks like they're going to stay right now with Giambi in the game.
Holliday is 1 for 5. Bounced over the mound. Velasquez throw the first in time. Very close play. Velasquez, the shortstop, made a nice play, but the winning run is now at second base with 1 out. So the A's will have a couple chances to win this game.
Well, once he got over the pitcher's head, Matt Holliday, as we know, runs very well, but this man made an outstanding play to get Holliday by just a half a step.
Oh.
I take it back. It wasn't a half step. It was maybe a couple of inches.
Cuss will try to win it with a base hit to the outfield. Giambi, the lead at second, and the pitch is way outside.
Nice save by Veritek. That ball started outside. He just had to reach for it to keep it from going back. The A's ideally to get a wild pitch, and then they'd have to bring everybody in, make it a little bit easier for Jason to score from third, 90 feet versus from second.
Two and 0. Giambi at second base, not really being held by anybody. Velasquez, the shortstop, not real close. Giambi not getting a real big lead at second. The Hardy Souls.
Oh, they're always here. They'll stay right to the bitter end.
Yes, they will.
Right to the end, and let's hope it's a sweet end instead of bitter.
Yeah. Three and 0 now to Cust.
You know, these kind of games are It's a challenge for Steve Vucinich and Brian Davis and Mickey Falvin to keep the post-game spread warm because these guys are going to be hungry. So it's all about timing. Just hope the guys out of the game haven't consumed a lot. No, they did wait. These guys are working hard trying to get a win.
Cos takes a walk. Seven walks issued by Red Sox pitchers, and here's Bobby Crosby. 1 out, 2 runners on. Crosby a chance to be a hero.
Please,
please, Bobby, please.
A few people begging.
Crosby 1 for 4. Way inside. Right now, Lopez having some trouble throwing strikes. He's walked a pair in this inning.
That's where a hitter doesn't want to help him by being too aggressive, especially after 4-pitch walk to Jack Cuss, who has a great eye. Walk Giambi. And he can walk the park.
Why not? 2-0. He's going to get a visit.
Fair's going to try to calm him down a bit. Kind of slings the ball, so sometimes the release point gets a little bit off.
Rajay is doing his best to stay loose or stay warm, or maybe both. 3-0 to Crosby. And quite frankly, the pitches have not been that close.
No. They have not. And you almost have to make him right now throw 2 strikes. 3 pitches, 2 strikes, and see what happens. Definitely be taking 3-0.
That one's in, so it's 3-1. Kurt Suzuki will be next. Giambi at second, Cust at first. Low, he walked him. The bases are loaded with 1 out, and Kurt Suzuki is now the man in line to win it for the A's. Oh, they're almost just handing you the win here with these walks is Javier Lopez, and now Davis does come in the game at third.
Well, getting the points at 90 feet away and a shallow fly ball. Of course, anything can happen. The infield, outfield will play in. It's up to Kurt Suzuki. Hit the same ball he did the last time to right center.
Good swing by Kurt as he got a fastball up and away, and he fouls it back.
That ball to right center, by the way, was back in the 7th. That's a while back. Seems like it just happened.
It was 3 days ago, actually. Come on, Kurt. One for 4, single and a walk for Suzuki.
And one thing Rajay Davis can do also with his speed, that the ball is hit on the infield, the ball throw will go to the plate. And Rajay, with his speed, can get down the line, and same as the runner going to second, trying to take out Jason Varitek to keep him from trying to complete the double play. Speed is a huge factor here, and Rajay get down the line, get a good lead, break on contact with the ball on the ground, and break hard, fast.
Kurt Suzuki looking for his first RBI of the season. He rolls it foul, so now he's behind in the count 0-2. So Lopez, give him credit, he has come back and thrown 2 strikes to Suzuki. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 2 outs.
Well, the ball was down low, but after 2 strikes, even though it was out of the strike zone, a pitch that Suzuki probably thought he had to swing because it looked like it was going to be a strike at the knees, although it ended up being down low and out of the strike zone.
You know, Ray, that first pitch that Kurt saw and swung at, that against a guy like this, you know, everything's down. That was up and out over the plate a little bit, and that was probably the one to hit. Travis Buck rolls it just fouled on the third baseline.
Infield, outfield back at normal positions and kind of slice the ball. We've got a thing of beauty.
Travis Buck 2 for 4. High chopper over the mound. Pedroia has it. Throw to first. Not in time. Ball game's over. Travis Buck put it in play, and it was good enough for a game winner. Well over 4 hours on a very chilly night. But it was worth it. The A's win it by a final score of 6-5, and they do it in 12 innings.
Well, fortunately, the guy who hit it has speed, because another great play by a Boston infielder to make it a close play at first. And Travis Buck, with his speed, able to beat it out and send a lot of people home happy, including us.
Indeed, a bang-bang play at first. Pedroia did everything he could, but you're right. Buck just enough speed. Rajay Davis scores. In the end, it was Javier Lopez. 3 walks in that bottom of the 12th inning, and that's what really cost him. So the A's take advantage of it and win it tonight by a final score of 6-5. So they have taken the first 2 games of this series against the Boston Red Sox. So kind of a wild one. The game started out 8 runs scored in the very first inning, and then the A's didn't score again till that run right there. But they hung in there on a tough night for everybody. Conditions were difficult. You could see the wind blowing.